Hello, card collectors. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, the guy with the terrible camera stand. Can we fix this camera stand? Oh my god, dude. Holy Jesus. No, I spent slab money on chicken, says Alex. Alex, you gotta have chicken. Nothing wrong with that. All right, here we are again for another Poke stream. I got this empty red box. And I kind of want to use it on these cards here on the table, actually. I wonder if there's... Let's see, what could I do with it? Well, we got Mr. Sven Jansen. We could probably move him... Well, actually, we could probably give Sven his own box at this point. Let's give Sven his own box. Let's clean the table up a little bit. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Do I got any ETBs lying around? An ETB would be nice. Oh, here we are. I found one. All right. Mr. Sven. He's got baggie number 1. And now he's got baggie number 2. So Sven has had his cards on the table this entire time. And now it's no longer on the table. We're just making a little more room on the table. Seems like we're always expanding because we always get new people joining. And then they start building up bags. And yeah, I don't really know what we'll do. One day we'll have so many bags that I won't know what to do. We might have mandatory shipping at some point. But not yet. How's it going, Mr. GLXY Lunk? Is Brilliant Stars out yet? Not yet. Hopefully soon. I think it comes out on the 25th, officially. I know there's been some guys opening it on YouTube early. I think those guys have the hookup with like a card supplier. I do not have a hookup with the card supplier yet. Maybe one day. And then, of course, I think there's some guys who got promotional items from the Pokemon company itself. I don't know if I ever will. This channel is pretty controversial. We talk about adult things. Let me get this tape. So I don't know if it'll happen ever, but I don't officially have Brilliant Stars available until the 25th. And then even then, I don't know if it'll be out on the 25th. You know what I mean? Because I might have to wait for some to arrive. Oh, Sven. Oh, my. All right, Sven has his own box. Congratulations, Sven. And we still have this red box, so we could actually put something else in here if we wanted. What do we got over here? We got Chris Acevedo, Kurt Eyrig, Phoenix Reynolds, Sansan, Josh Perea. A real strange conglomerate of bags. I'm thinking it's going to go to the letter S, actually. It might be a new S box. You guys thinking a new S box? I'm thinking a new S box. So hold on. So we got a Sansan bag. And we got a Seth Billingsley bag. Seth Billingsley. Okay, there you go, Seth. Phoenix, Kurt, Chris Acevedo. Chris has got a lot. Josh Perea. Stephen Yang has a bag. Here we go. Justin, Paul, Kevin. We got a Kevin over here. Matt Leon. All right. So I think that's going to be it, though. Cool. So that's going to be a new S box. I'll just write S on it. I guess I'll place it right here for now. That's a terrible spot. All right. It doesn't make any sense. It's just kind of on the table somewhere, but it's not like in a place that would make sense. Tony Rushed is here. What's up, Tony? How many slabs do I have, mister? You've got a couple. I know you got 1 or 2 that returned a little while back, so I think I've seen you in the return box. And then you should have some of the regular slab R box too, but it couldn't be more than 10. You probably have like 4 or 5, if I had to guess. I got a Golden Mew from Celebrations. 268 football. Wow. Hey, mister, is the box break almost done? Yes. Mister, make sure Ethan Ortiz gets an Umbreon today from his celebration. Sounds good. 1 to 2, bro. I have at least 15. Maybe you have 15. I don't always notice. All right. So let me go ahead and log back in. I see Arturo Perez might have been the last order of yesterday night. He might have been the last one. Okay, we're logging in. How has your day been, everyone? The line busy? Let's see. It is a Thursday night, but we only have 87 viewers within 5 minutes. So far, it seems like a normal night. Could just be a normal night. Now, let's see. We're starting with Luis Ruiz. He wants 2 chilies. You got it, Luis Ruiz. I have a bag. Please ship. Okay, please ship for Lewis. Mister, make me a mod? Question mark. I'm SoCal says, hello, Master. That's right. My name is Master Pokemon because I got all the Pokies just waiting to be opened. Make sure you read my penny message. Your penny message. He's got a very important penny message for me. All right, Lewis's 2 packs here. We gotta find his bag. You would hope his bag would be easy to find. Here it is. Oh, I grabbed 2 bags. Luis Rivero. He goes back. There we go. Whew. I'm here to see some slabs. Maybe cop one. Good morning. Sunday morning. Hey, mister, it's me, your favorite minority. You can't ask for mine in Derek's mod rolls. Look at the description. Help. Mister, I'm going to ask you every day till you make me mod. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of times because we'll go live every day. You sent a Bitcoin message. Oh man, that's the best kind. What do we got? Slow King. Man, I heard Justin Trudeau in Canada was freezing up everyone's bank account. And then he went to the crypto platforms and he said, don't allow these guys to have crypto either. So that's really unfortunate. Makes you want the idea of crypto, the idea to have a financial transaction that is totally free of the government. I actually do support that and would love to invest in that, but I don't think it truly exists, unfortunately. I wish it did. For it to exist, it would need mass, what do they call that? Mass adoption. And then at the same time, it would somehow have to be free of government control. So I just don't know if that'll ever happen. It's kind of sad. Maybe like small cryptos or small channels that the government doesn't know about. Maybe those pass crypto around without being detected as much. But that's not going to be for the common person. That's going to be for somebody who's more tech savvy and somebody who understands crypto really well. Let's see. So we're going to say your bag needs... Okay. Picking out how heavy your bag is so we can buy enough postage for it. Oh, it's not printing. Carrier rates have changed. Please confirm the new rates. Oh, okay. Print! We'll just transact in Pokies. What do you guys think? You want to transact in Pokies? The government can never control our Pokies. Ha ha ha. I'd like a hamburger for 1 Charizard, please. See, that's me transacting in Pokemon. Jeremy Patterson. I sent payment for 2 slabs, and you only got the Nidoran and missed the other. Is there a chance you'll have another slab for $7? Oh, I might actually. Let me see this box, right? Yeah, so actually I do kind of have another slab like that one. What was it? The Paris? That Paris was really cheap because he was a low grade. He was just $7, right? I buy a house using only waifus. You could do it, mister. I believe in you. You just got to find somebody who really likes waifus and was planning on buying thousands of them. Has the giveaway finished? Not yet. So if you guys want a chance to jump into the Charmander giveaway, be sure to click on the link in the top of the description. Nidoran! Do you keep slabs in jars for a reason? How many in the Gym Heroes pack break? I think it's past the halfway full point. Yeah, why don't we go over the list real fast? So I'm going to give this to Mr. Jeremy Patterson. It's a Nidoran. Oh, you had a Nidoran too. That's interesting. Here you go, Jeremy. Very nice. Let's go over the lists. We have Articuno 10 at $681. Here's the Roaring Skies box break. So you can see that it is past the halfway point. And we could wrap this up tonight, honestly. Here is the Sublist with 1 spot left. And then, what do we got over here? Hold on. Here is the Gym Heroes booster. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there are 6 spots that have been purchased, which means there are 4 spots remaining. So that's actually almost done. Here's another sublist. We seem to have started. Mike Side's on it by himself. Sorry, Mike Side. And here's the current large. All right, so now we've seen everything. I'm excited for tonight because some of these items are getting near the end. The large is not near the end, but the Roaring Skies and the Gym Pack Break are. All right, cool. I think this is a new guy. This appears to be Coeli Jimenez. Am I saying your name right? Coeli? 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 I don't know if I'm saying your name right. And he says, I'd like 5 of the Gym Heroes Japanese and 10 EV Heroes. You got it, man. 10 EV Heroes, huh? Nice to meet you. I think he's new. I don't recognize that name. I'll toss this over here. It's Jimenez. Oh, thank you. So it's Coeli Jimenez. Cruella DeVille, says Alex. Oh, my God. Cruella DeVille. Cruella DeVille. Live custies tonight, says Kelly Adams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we've got 10 of them, mister. 10 of them, I say. So he also wanted 5 spots in the gym. I don't think there are 5 spots, which means, you know what I might do for Mr. Coeli is I might have to put him into the next pack break because that way he can keep all 5 of his spots together. So I think that might be what we do, okay, Coeli? You ready? Sneeps. We're going to start with your EV Heroes, though. We get some big ballers in here sometimes. By the way, speaking of big ballers, by the way, I believe I'm going to be on Mr. Nogala's live stream tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific time. That's California time. So for Central, that would be 7 p.m. And for New York, that would be 8 p.m. So I believe that's going down tomorrow. He's going to show off some of the slabs I graded for him. I still have a number of slabs to finish grading for him. I'm so behind, guys. Here is, oh, Entei. Lovely Entei. Doing what? I think just saying hi to him. He wants to show off some of my slabs. I think that's as simple as that. Oh, look at this. It's Sylveon. You better not face reveal. He says screen share. I suspect that's what he wants. So I don't know. Pikachu, pick it. Here's Umbreon. What's Nogala's best card? Ooh, I don't know. Here's Vaporeon. He's on YouTube, right? Or Twitch question mark? I bet he's got both, but I think he's primarily YouTube. There we go. Show off some expensive slabs. You think it's so easy. Mr. already has a face reveal. That's true. Good. So those are your 10 packs of the EV Heroes. You end up with 3 cards, but not the hit. Darn. Make them know who Daddy is. Pokegirl, Jasmine, PSA 10. Next Mr. is on Logan Paul. Probably not. Let's see. Coeli. I'd love to grade a card for him, though. For Mr. Logan Paul, though. With the Q. That would be in the P box. I don't think he's got a bag already. He also didn't mention if he had a bag or not. But let's go looking real fast, just in case we've already opened for him. Mister, can you look at the full art Charizard in my bag and tell me what grade you think it would get, please? Hold on. Let me focus on the people in line, okay? I'm not supposed to give you a grade before you order a grade. It's not really how it works, right? Let's see. The P box. Philip Tuss, Paul. So he does seem to be new. He's got to be new. I don't recognize his name. The PP box. That's right. We got the P box. The poop box next. There we go. Mr. has showed his face a couple times at the end. I've shown my face in a lot of live streams. I usually give you like a second in the beginning, or maybe my TikTok account. If you guys follow me on TikTok, you'll run into me. I don't think you should be storing cards in that box. Ellie Jimenez. I was here before face reveal. There we go. Mr. showed feet yesterday. Fresh air, says Mark. Mark! All right, I'm putting this here. Okay, cool. Now, he needs 5 spots in the Gym Heroes, but we counted that there were 6 spots taken already, which tells me we need a new booster pack. So give me a minute. There we are. Mr. flashes that beautiful mug from time to time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have a mug. Yeah, let me open up some. Let me open up some shield decks, deck sleeves. I mean, let me open up some energy cards. We need Kitty proof of life. I remember when Mr. streamed out of a cardboard box. Now he has a mansion. It's not a mansion, please. It's actually a pretty small. You know, if you think about it, the house size is pretty small. Actually, it's not like a huge house. What makes the house expensive is it's a waterfront property out here on the lake. So you get the house and the dock, and these docks can cost like $90,000 on their own. All right. So yes, the dock makes my house expensive, but it's actually pretty much probably the size of many of your houses. If you have a typical family home, which increasingly that is hard for people to buy, especially depending on where you live. All right, how do I say that name? Somebody help me out. Write it out, how to pronounce it in a very easy way for me to understand. 2. How many spots left for Gym Heroes? So we've got 2 packs running at the same time now so that I can keep all his spots together. We got 1 booster that has 4 spots left and this one that has 5 spots. Cool L-E. Cool Ellie? Cool L-E. That doesn't seem right. Jimenez. Coley? Maybe you mean Coeli. All right, Coeli. Quaeli. Quelly. What? Quaeli. I don't know. I'm bad at this, aren't I? If I buy all 9 spots, can we do the pack break tonight? All 9 spots? Yeah, for both pack breaks? Yes. Here we are. That'd be cool. So this is going to go up top. There we go. So I place it up there, and we move on to Brian Ochoa. Let's see. I had 8 Rent-A-Girlfriend packs, and the rest toward my slab away. I believe I sent 116. So 50 towards my slab away, Brian Ochoa. All right, Brian, that sounds like a lot. Let me just confirm it real fast. I'll be able to get this discovered really quickly if I just go and look it up. Sorry about that, Brian. I can imagine that happening. That happens like once a stream almost, it seems. Brian Ochoa. All right, we're looking up your latest order. We can't find any orders for Brian Ochoa. What are you talking about, PayPal? Oh, look, now you can magically find it. So he says, it's been a while. I remember that. He says, I missed the last couple of streams. Can I get 8 of the Rent-A-Girlfriend and the rest into my slab? My bag is in the overflow. Okay. So I do remember opening up Rent-A-Girlfriends for Brian Ochoa, but you're saying I never did the slab away for you. Is that right? All right, so here is the Rent-A-Girlfriend. We did open those. Now we're going to check the slab away real fast. Now we will know if we've updated the slab away by just looking at the update, the last update for it. It should say a $50 update. Let's see. Slab away. Brian Ochoa, Mew. And it looks like I last did a $40 update on your Mew. So what I should find is I should find an earlier payment from you where you requested $40 off. So let's see. Last time you ordered Slab Away. Tell you what, let me grab your exact email so we can do an even better search in PayPal, because I'm getting a couple Brians. So returning a couple Brians with my search. I'm grabbing your exact email. There we go. Now we're going to search for your exact email. And we're just going to go through a history of your orders in the past. We should find a Slab Away order for $40. That's what should happen. All right, so Brian Ochoa, $40 to my Slab Away. Yep, there it is. So it sounds like I did miss it, and you're saying that now what I had missed was $50. Okay, so let me go add $50 to your Slab Away, Mr. Brian Ochoa. I'm going to use a calculator for this to make it a little bit easier. We're going to say 316.5 minus 50 plus 75 cents. So your new total is $267.25. Sorry about that, Brian. But it was interesting. You could see how I could, break down all the different history using, our PayPal history and what's happened in the message. So there's 5 spots at 28 for Gym Heroes and 4 spots for the second Gym Heroes pack break for $28 a spot. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Davis. A total of 9 spots at $28 a spot for both of them, which would come out to 9 by 28, $252, and then the pack break would begin. Hi, mister. I hope your night is well. It is, Don Cheney. I'm thinking the same thing. Someone buy that Charizard. So, Davis, if you do that, let me know. I'll let you jump the line, and I'll get a fresh pack for anyone else who might have bought a Gym Heroes up to this point, okay? We'll let you jump the line to keep your order together, because that's almost a whole pack by itself, right? Speaking of which, Davis, if you want, you can just have me put 9 spots into a pack of your own, and then there would be 1 spot left for that pack. So if you prefer to do that, that would give you a better chance at a 10. If you do 5 and 4 in the 2 other packs, you've got a high chance as well. But, they could both miss. If you have 9 out of 10 spots in one pack, you have a much higher chance of getting the hit. My math was wrong as well. It was $60, says Brian. No problem, Brian. I make the same problems. Let's give you another $10 real fast. So Brian Ochoa, we're going to change that to $257. There you go, Brian. It's been updated. Thank you. And now we're ready to move on. So next up we have Kuela. He says, I forgot to include shipping. Okay, so Kueli would like shipping as well. So after we open up those packs, let's get some shipping for Mr. I'll write it down so I don't forget it, because I'll probably forget it because I'm that way, All right, there we go. Whew. I've never seen that Zard till now, and is clean as F. I wonder what the 20 goes for. There's one for sale for $20,000, which might be on the high side because it hasn't sold, right? But, I think I had seen one in the past for about $10,000, which sounds closer to reality. So, or maybe the truth is somewhere in the middle, like $15,000, which, that's a big variation. But you can see the 9 is $1,250. It's a really nice card, huh? Okay. Have you seen it up close? Let me show you the card up close. Look at that. Beautiful. Ooh. Oh. Do you have a 10? Yeah, the 9 is nice. Of this Charizard, I do not have a 10 of the Plasma Storm Charizard. I had bought someone's folder, and it had this Charizard in it, and I was like, that's cool. And I didn't really even know what I had, so I just sent it off, and it came back 9. Zach Patch. I wasn't buying the dude's folder for the Charizard. He had some Rocket Returns cards I was going after, so I bought it for the Rocket Returns. And I still go after Rocket Returns even today. I love that set. I'll probably just keep collecting that set, even though now it's like crazy expensive to order anything from Rocket Returns. Zach Patch says, grade one of my 2 Hollow Mew Merlins, whichever one is better, and my Gengar Hollow Merlin. Also, could you please just show off my stickers so that I know what I have? I'm sorry, Zach. There would be no possible way. I'm just joking. All right, so here's your bag. Mr. Arturo Perez wanted to give me his hollow Charmeleon sticker for my Hollow Snorlax. He messaged you about it in Discord last night. I really don't do trades, guys, okay? I want to be clear on that. I don't do trades. I did one last time, and I said, like, this will be the last trade or something like that. I don't do trades. What you could do is when the bag is at your house, you can ship items back and forth amongst each other. I'm trying not to be the guy you go to do trades for. If there was some sort of reason for me to do the trade for you, I might help. That's why I haven't been like jumping on that. You guys have mentioned that a couple times. I don't want my table to become like a trade center. I don't want to do that. Here's Gengar. I apologize. Maybe if it was like an item worth multiple hundreds of dollars, I would help facilitate it. If it's like a $5 item or like a $10 item even, I'm probably just going to say I don't want to do the trade. Hollow Gengar. No, I'm showing you what you had. You said show me what I have, so I'm helping you out. So I'm showing you what you got that you might consider grading. You got these two right here. Here's that Mew. You said you had two of the Mews. Yeah, I'm just showing off what you got, man. See, I don't know. This Pikachu looks weird, doesn't he? He almost looks like he's got a puppy dog face. Here's another Gengar, but that one's non-hollow. This is pretty cool. So here's the other Mew. You said pick between them. Here's a Slowpoke. I think he's cool. Poliwhirl. Probably nobody cares about Poliwhirl, that's the truth. Here's Gengar. I mean, you could grade it if you want to have a completed collection. All right, there you go. So, yeah, I was just showing off some of your better stickers in there, Mr. Zach. All right, what do we got? Yeah, if you guys have been here for a while, there's a couple people that have tried to have me do trades for them, and each time I mention I don't want to do trades. So we're going to grab this Gengar and slide him in here. We pop open the sleeve. Kind of get him in there all snug. Now, you say pick the better Mew. I can't guarantee anything between which one I pick. This one's not going to grade 10. This one looks okay. So this will be the other one that I snatch for you, okay? That one's really off center, so that one's really easy to say no to. All right, cool. You ever done that? No, I'm just kidding. To someone you know. All right. You didn't see that. You didn't hear me say that. Let's see. Are you going to get any Wilderness First Edition? Oh, yeah. Lots of Wilderness First Edition. All right, cool. So, out of these other cards you had, you got this Charizard, which is actually one of the better pulls in the set, and you got this Gengar as well, if you like Gengar. Snorlax is a great pull in the set, in my opinion, and Slowpoke. This is a really cute one, actually. I like this one with the Ash and Pikachu, and Slowpoke's pretty cute. I got the Clefable 9 today. That's great. What? All right, there we go. And there we go. Mr. Zach. Sweet. Yeah, when it comes to trade, maybe if the trade was really consequential, let's say it was like an item that was a couple $100 or something like that, I think I would probably help with that. Maybe you sold a slab and it's still over here and it's like a $300 slab or something like that. But, you know, I don't want to deal with like I don't want to hunt down 2 bags to transfer like a $5 item and a $1 item. It's just, there's just like a lot of people waiting for their, you know, like Zach Patch, he just paid me $60 to get this order for him. And I know for a fact that people are going to start, at some point, they're going to start waiting like 2 hours for me to do this. And so they always take priority. That's just kind of how it works. Zach Patch. So I just try to eliminate anything that isn't that. Any grades today? Don't ban me. All right. Let me put this up into the grade pile. I wanted to grade the sticker with you. That's the only reason. Here's Terrence Womack, who has become a member of Pokestan. Thank you very much, Terrence. Brooke Bellinger. Mister, I just received my first shipment. Honestly, the best packing job ever. I would like one spot in the Roaring Skies. Oh, I'm glad it worked out, man. Here's Roaring Skies. How's the line? So far, probably a standard line. I don't know if it's going to be especially busy tonight yet. We're 30 minutes in with 200 viewers. I would probably say it is going to be just a standard line. Nothing crazy. You can sometimes tell when the line's going to get really full because we'll split over 250 viewers real fast. Okay, now we've got Andrew Vasquez with a really large order, actually. Oh, but not really. He says pre-order 250 for his slab away. So that's actually very easy. We can get that done in like a second. Andrew Vasquez. Here it is. Oh, that was the whole thing. All right, very cool, man. Very cool. So let's find your card then. I think you're going to be in one of the buckets. So let me stand up and check one of the slab away buckets. Boxes. Slab away. Slab away. Andres. Anthony Deloa. You're not in there. How about over here? Aha, I found you. Hey, that's a nice card. Whew. All right. I'm curious if the price of this card has changed at all since you bought it. That is a nice card. I thought at the time that I sold it to you, I thought it was unusually low. But I was like, we got to go with whatever the price is. It's a little more expensive than when you bought it. That's actually a good thing. It means the price hasn't really changed. You don't want to see it go down, right? There you go. Ooh, fancy, man. Great card. Joshua Quintana. He says, Hidden Fates ×1. We got a Hidden Fates in here? Yes, we do. Cosmic Eclipse ×1. Okay, here's Cosmic. VMAX Climax ×1. I have a bag. Please ship, says Joshua Quintana. You got it, Joshua. Does your area still have a mask mandate? Lake of the Ozarks is where I live, and it's like, I think like 84% of this area voted for Donald Trump in the last election. So it's like super conservative out here. And there never was a mask mandate. Never. Like even at the high point of the pandemic, they never had a mask mandate. There were no rules for COVID out here ever. Sneep. So I've been living without the mask mandate ever since I moved. There we go. I won't request training anymore. You're not in trouble or anything. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Here's Wishy-Washy. You know what? If it was like a bigger card, maybe I would help you. But I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to focus on these guys in the line. That's all. Yeah, you're not in trouble or anything. Hello in Persian. I just sent for the McDonald's Pikachu PSA 10 slab. Ooh, that's a fancy one. Here's Slowpoke. All right, Slowpoke. You didn't finish my order, says Andrew. Andrew, no! I need to go back and take care of it, Andrew. I'm sorry, man. I was so busy showing off your cool card, I forgot there was one more part to the order, wasn't there? Living in the Wild West of the Ozarks. Ozarks does not have a huge population. And it's a very conservative area. And they did not care for the mask mandate at any point. You know what I find crazy is like, they had like these strict mask mandates in like New York. And if you went out and you didn't wear your mask, everyone would shame you. Everyone would heckle you. And then in one day, just one day, they lift the mask mandate and everyone's running around with no mask after that. What changed? Did the science on COVID suddenly change? COVID's not around anymore? It shows you how political it was. Joshua Quintana. It was about perceptions, in my opinion. Because if COVID's, deadliness or dangerousness had not changed, but they suddenly just say, end it. To me, it's a political thing then, which we all kind of knew. It was probably that. Anyone with common sense understood that the mask mandates, you could see how they varied from state to state, even from country to country. You could tell that the rules were just they were too different from each other, depending on where you lived. Okay, So, Andrew, you had what? I wanted to get one of my Nintendo card stickers graded, but don't remember exactly what I have. Oh, we'll go through your bag and take a look at that real fast, Andrew. Now, Joshua, let me get you a grade. I'm sorry, Joshua, let me get you some shipping. Mr. Joshua, I just sent the 252 and might want a couple live grades. Can you tell me which couple you would grade? Oh, out of your bag? We can take a look at that. So hold on. Oops, hold on. I just overweighed that, so it's not that heavy. I was like, this is 3 pounds. No, it is not. Print. Joshua Quintana's order is completed. There we go. Davis, did you want all your spots to go into one pack, or did you want it to be split up to finish the 2 pack breaks? Let me know, Davis. Jumping back to Andrew Vasquez, he says, can you look at my bag? I want to get one of my Nintendo card stickers graded. Okay, Andrew Vasquez. You guys shrug your shoulders at the people dying. You just don't care, but somehow you people are religious. Who's you people? No, I'm just kidding. I don't think that's true. I think it's been pretty horrifying, actually. Not only do people die from COVID, but they have like long-lasting side effects too. So I don't think that's what people are saying, like, oh, we're indifferent to you dying. I don't think it's like that. I think they just don't like to be mandated, told how to live. I think it's about risk, like if you can accept the risk, okay, well, here's an endemic virus and it's going to run its course and it might kill me and it might kill my family, but I got to get back out there. I can't just, it's not like staying locked down has kept me alive. I want to go out and take my risks. I think it's more like that. Assuming that the people who want to have their freedoms back are simply callous, that's probably a misunderstanding of what actually is driving them. You know what I mean? All right, Andrew Vasquez. In a lot of cases, I think people just don't feel like it was effective. The lockdowns. The lockdowns were like this big gift for Amazon and Walmart, which, they didn't have to lock down. They got to stay open. What do we got? So Andrew has ordered a grade. He said he wants it for a sticker, huh? Let's take a look. Ooh, you got this cool hollow Dragon Ball. Clay doll is actually pretty neat. Some more hollows. If I lived with Mr., I'd keep his neighbors busy so that way Mr. can have some peace from the lady. Oh my God, you're funny. Oh, look, you got this lady as well. This is pretty cool. Tapu Smoopu. She is a card you could consider grading. You got some of these lovely game packs. I wanted to get one of my Nintendo cards stickers graded. I didn't see any stickers in your bag, Andrew Vasquez, so you might have remembered it wrong. Oops, there we go. What do you mean by keep her busy? I think Alex Chu is up to no good. I would help Mr. get rid of that dog. Oh, we don't have to get rid of it. The dog just has to stop peeing on my stuff. You can open both boxes for fun. Thank you, Davis. I appreciate that. We're going to do that next. Amazon has given me lots of presents, so they deserve presents back. Oh my God. I had ordered for Celebi. Andrew Vasquez. Okay, let's find that Celebi real fast. Haha. All right, beautiful. That's a great card. That's a good pick. That's what I would have picked. Okay. Dr. Disrespect style, the masculine urge to order more Merlin pack stickers. The collector urge. Here's Andrew Vasquez. Sweet. Haha. All right. Now, I mentioned to Mr. Davis that if he ordered the rest of those spots, that we would jump straight to the pack break. All right, let's see. I have that card PSA 9. Just steal the dog, says Trainer. Here it is. Justin Davis for the Gym Heroes, 9 spots. Holy hell, dude. He really did. He ordered 9 spots of Gym Heroes to finish this pack opening. So we're going to start you out with Coeli Jimenez, in the other set. So you guys are splitting the pack. One of you guys is going to be real unhappy because one is going to sweep and the other one's going to get the hit. Good luck to both of you. Both of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know who will get it. You know, I'm going to feel pain when one of you doesn't get it. Justin, I tell you what, give me a second. Give me a second. I'll do a fun little thing for you guys, just for tonight. So I remember I had this beat up little card, and the person who doesn't get the holo, whoever that may be, you can have this Gym Heroes card. It is Erica's Vileplume holo. It is in very bad condition though, okay? So we'll just write down JD for Davis. You know, it's better than getting nothing, so. That way you each get a pull, but obviously you don't want the beat up Vileplume. You want the nice card out of here. Where can I place this for the moment? Set this over here. All right, good luck. Will there be another pack? Yeah, we can get another pack. Have no fear. A free one. I thought I sent the money for the Vileplume. LMAO. The Vileplume. What happened to the card graders? They're no longer on the menu. I removed them from the menu because nobody was ordering them. So I was trying to get some more room on the menu. There's actually a text limit to the size of the description, and we were hitting it. We were getting to that text limit, and I said, all right, well, we got to get rid of something. So I just picked whatever was the least popular thing on the item, on the menu. You know, card graders would sell, but they did not sell that frequently. They would sell every now and then. I might create a store channel in Discord once again, just like before, and leave the card graders in there for you to look at. But you know, I could always just use the card graders totally by myself. So I don't need anyone's help to use them up because, you know, I need to send cards off to grade whenever PSA opens up as well. I want to grade my own card with my own card company, but obviously that would be unethical. It makes me very sad. If I was allowed to grade with my own company, I swear to God, that would be like a whole thing for me right now. I'd have a whole process of opening up packs, setting them into a set, and then grading them all together, and then selling them right here on my own table. But you know what? Multiple people pointed out that would be a conflict of interest for me to grade my own card. So I can't do it. I really do wish I could do it, though. Justin, Davis, and Coeli. Good luck, guys. Can I get a number? I need a number from the audience. Oh, audience. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4, 5, 6. That goes on the bottom. All right, cool. Stand this up. Good luck, you guys. Yeah, I'd much rather grade with TCC grading to show off my own company, my own label, my own brand, and to get more of my own labels out there. You know what I mean? Like, especially it would be cool if I could collect a lot of expensive vintage cards and grade them with my own label so that they're circulating, they're out there. You know what I mean? But I just wouldn't be allowed to do that. It's really sad. Here goes Coeli. All right, Coeli is the first one out. He pulls, oh, Misty Psyduck. That's actually really nice. We have Coeli right there. Make a little room here. Okay, pack number 2, Coeli again. So he's going to pull. Now remember, there's a Misty's Tears in here. Brock Sandshrew. Nick says, just do it. No. It would be such a bad idea. People wouldn't trust my grading. Coeli again. Oh, it's oddish. I thought maybe what I could do is take other brands, like let's say CGC, and get like a 9.5 and then regrade it as a TCC 10. But even then, I feel like people will still question it. They'll be like, well, that CGC 9 would not regrade into a PSA 9 or into a PSA 10. So he's just found a loophole, right? So I'm worried that's what people will say if I do that. So I did that like on the first day, and then I realized I don't know if people would care for that. All right, so there's a Justin Davis. Justin Davis, Misty's Horsey. There we are. Here's Justin Davis again. Brock's Zubat. All right, we're getting closer to the end. Jimenez. Coeli Jimenez. Misty's Dugong. If you hired a team to grade cards that you had no connection with, you could do it. No, I don't think that'll ever happen either. Somebody has mentioned that before. The problem is, since I'm their boss, you will have no way of knowing if they're aware that it's mine. Obviously, they could tell if they watch my stream, like, oh, those are his cards, right? And so you wouldn't want any. I just don't think people would believe that there's no conflict of interest going on. So it just can't happen. The best I can do is to offer to buy one of your cards that you graded with me and then to sell it for you. That's probably the best thing I can do. All right, Mr. Justin Davis picking up the trainer. That means he's going to get the empty pack. Oh, another Justin Davis. All right, it's down to the wire. Here it goes. Are there 2 spots left? So this will actually decide who pulls the holo right here. You ready? Oh, it's going to be Coeli. Justin Davis, you pick up. Let's see if you get a good rare. Oh, cool, you did. So that's Erica's Victory Bell, and that's a rare Erica's Victory Bell. And then on top of that, you are picking up the holographic Erica's Voplum. Oh. And you got the empty pack. Here you go, Mr. Justin Davis. So all these are yours. And let's go find your bag real fast. Justin Davis. That's a JU. We have a JU box. Julio, Juan. Here is Juan. Justin Young. Juan Garcia. Justin Davis. Did I need to create a new bag for you? I think I might need to create a new bag for him. All right, we'll get you a new bag. I can grade for you, mister. Just fill out the following form. 1, is the card a waifu? Okay, 10. Dude, I'm all for the waifu cards these days. I've seen the prices they go for. My job is to just understand prices and not discriminate. There we go. All right. So I tossed in a heavy play Erica's Voplum Holo to sweeten the deal a little bit, because I hate to see anyone going so deep not pull the holo. I meant to say junk vintage on more order because I put vintage. Oh, the English junk vintage. All right, here goes. And Coeli, he picks up the holo. Now, if this is Jim Heroes, his best pull, I think, is Misty or Rocket Scyther. And he gets, oh, okay, Misty's Golduck. Real clean, looking pretty cool. All right, beautiful, man. Little swirl down there. So that is some genuine vintage cards, huh? And he just created a bag, so he'll be right over here. Not bad. So his first round of 5 was working out for him pretty good. Congratulations, Mr. Coeli. That's a risk, you know, to go that deep. Now, this is round number 2. And we're going to get 4 cards together for you, Mr. Justin Davis. 3, 4. Oops. He ain't finished pre-orders yet. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good night, mister, says Celso Silva. Have a nice night. 2, 3, and 4. There we go. All right. We're going to shuffle them up nice and good, right? He's about to clutch his second pack. I hope so. I'd like to see him do that because he went so deep. He got 9 spots, huh? Computer always trying to shut down. You got a box in Slavaway? What's up, Tom? Tom Smee. All right, there we go. 3 at a time. Can I get a number? Did I already ask for a number? You sleep now. Have a nice rest, Mr. James. 5, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That goes on the bottom. Good luck, everyone. What's the lowest grade you have given a card with your grading company? That's a good question. Nogla got a few low grades. He sent to me some pretty, he sent to me a couple messed up cards, so he had a few low grades. But I don't actually know the exact answer to that, because I don't remember. All right, definitely a holo card. We can leave that down. Okay, here goes. So, JD, first one out. Doesn't really matter, though. You know, all that matters is if you got one spot in the hit spot. So you got Goldine. We got Mr. JD again. Yeah, so like we could pull out his first 3 cards right now. All that matters is if one card is in the final spot. There's Geodude. Dominic Tollefson. All right, Dominic. Oh, look, it's Broxonics. That's for Dominic Tollefson. He would be in the D boxes, right? So let's go find him. For an ETB, just do the price of the description times 8. An ETB box tends to have 10, by the way. I don't think I have any ETB boxes with only 8 packs in it. I think they all have 10 packs. Celebrations and Shining Fates have 10 packs. Is Broxonics better than Brox Diglett? Like 100%, dude. Philip Twist. All right, Mr. Philip pulls Lieutenant Surge's Voltorb. Mr. Philip. Here he is. All right, and Justin Davis. Mr. Justin. So now you got 1 card left in there, Justin. You're hoping that your card... Ooh, Erica's Jigglypuff. That's really cute. You're hoping that your card is this one right here, right? Oh, no. I'm sorry, man. Justin Davis, no holo in the second pack either. You do pull Erica's Bellsprout Victory Bell thing. Woo! You got the empty pack on that one. All right, here we are, Mr. Justin Davis. I'll tell you what, I'll get you another bonus. You're going to pick up a Ponyta bonus and a lovely green Zapdos bonus, okay? I appreciate you opening all those packs for us. It's really nice because we get to see them open very quickly. Hey, mister, ever think of selling mystery graded card packs? Oh, I'm thinking about it, mister. I'm going to start doing it right now. That's a cool poker card. Yeah, that's a chase poker card for sure. The Zapdos. Mr. Justin. Mister, can you play the Donkey Kong theme? Here's Jaskirat. Mr. Jaskirat. Let's see what Jaskirat pulls. Oh, I love this card. I like those. So Jaskirat pulls Magneton, and he's going to be somewhere over here. Looks like we got to go searching for him. Did he have a large bag? No problem, Mr. Davis. Thank you for opening all those packs. I think a lot of people probably really immensely enjoyed that. Okay, there we go. Jaskirat. Jared Sentovic. Mr. Jared pulls a trainer card. Sorry, Jared. I knew exactly where Jared's bag was. New slabs? We got lots of slabs. Sun Fan. Whoop. It's Erica, and she's smiling. Now, that's a rare trainer, okay, Sun Fan? What vintage packs you got? I got all the vintage packs. There we go. Davis is the DJ for the night. And Team Rocket Grunt. He came and he stole your Pokies. What did he get? Oh, a lovely Rocket Scyther. Perfect, man. Very nice. Looks a little off center. He's a really beautiful card, even if he didn't grade 10. Really nice. That's for Team Rocket Grunt. He needed that. He was having some bad luck for a little while. Seems like that happens for him. He will have some bad luck and then suddenly a little bit of good luck. Just enough. All right. When's the last time you opened a box for yourself, mister? It's been a little while, hasn't it? Taylor, Team Rocket Grunt. You know, I think one of the reasons why I haven't been opening as much sealed product is because, believe it or not, I got like whole boxes of cards waiting to go out to grade. And I've not been able to send them out because the price of grading is so high. So I'm not like rushing to get even more raw cards together. I've already got too many. I got a lot of raw cards, and they're all just sitting there waiting to go out. All right, we're Oops, I got to refresh PayPal's here. PayPal thinks I'm done for the night. I'm not. Logging me back in. All right, so we got a lot of orders at the start, but it has since slowed down. I do not see a whole bunch of new orders. I don't think it's going to be too crazy tonight, guys. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. You know, the beginning of the stream is always one of the busiest points. So if we just bust through that, we should have a nice, easy stream from there. After Joshua Quintana from earlier, we have a Dontrell Davis order, and he wants one poker card. All right. You're going to pick up, oh, look, it's Charmander for Dontrell Davis. Damn, from Green Deck, huh? He says he has a poker card in the overflow bag, Dontrell Davis. Speaking of which, I think I have some more poker cards to add to that box. Dontrell. He's going to be in the deal box. Who got fired? Damn, got fired on your day off, Smokey. My heart dropped. I thought it was a Charmeleon. Nice hit. Here we are, Dontrell Davis. All right, give me a moment. I was supposed to update that box with some fresh poker cards that came in. Not a lot. Just give me a moment. CS is here. Where's CS? I have a Topps Charmeleon, the only card in my bag right now, says Snorlax. Wait, I want a Topps Charmeleon. Give me the Topps Charmeleon. Why are these always so tricky to open? What about the 10th anniversary poker set, possible future edition? The 10th anniversary poker set, is that what you want? All right. Been waiting 12 minutes to see the new slabs on the table for something I can afford. Can we do Cosmic Eclipse box break next? We could. I believe that is possible. But Cosmic's already in the menu. So actually, I think we'll probably focus on something not in the menu. Now we've got Sansan. Sorry for making you look for my bag yesterday. No idea. It became large. How will I know when it's too big to ship? Well, it's never too large to ship for $8. $8 is a flat fee and it never changes. So you can have as much cards as you want and it'll always ship for $8. So it says, for today, I'll get one in the box break. One in the box break. You got it. Yeah, you know, so if you did a whole bunch of orders like this with somebody else and they didn't do a shipping strategy like me, you would end up paying shipping every time. And that can really add up. You know, like let's say some of these guys like Sunfan's a great example. Sunfan's got this huge box of cards. He has ordered many times for me. And he could have paid like $100 to $200 of shipping by now with somebody else. But because of the unique way we do shipping on this channel, he benefits from combined shipping, and he pays only $8 for his entire collection of cards that he's built up. So yeah, he does actually save some money on shipping over time from all the orders that he has. Mr. is hiding my Marnie slab. He's probably sleeping with it. That's not true. How will I know when it's too large? 10 chili rains. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. One live custom booster. All right, so you got the first live of the night. It just picks up where we left off yesterday. That's Lycan Rock. Let's get you a little bonus, though, okay? You're going to end up with Lycan Rock and a Dark Persian. Cool. That's so true, mister. You got caught in 4K. What not charges $5 each card bought? Really? That's crazy. Because I don't get charged anything from YouTube. Dude, what a rip. When is the stream with Nogla? So there should be a Thursday stream with Nogla at 5 p.m. California time, which is 7 p.m. in Texas, and I believe 8 p.m. in New York, to help you guys understand which time zone you're in. Mr. is generous tonight. Oh, yes. So generous. Mr. Arden around 11 was just wondering if you're still in the pre-orders. I could be. I don't know, actually. I don't always know what a pre-order is. Here we are. What do we got? We got Golett. Here's Sneasel. It's Sneasel. Weedle and Inteleon. Clara. You got a lovely Celebi V that I know you badly wanted. There we go. Celebi. How many viewers does Nogla usually get? I don't even know. Does he get viewers similar to this? We got Bond Sweet and Slow King. Do you remember the soda called Surge? And Furfrau and Tornadoes. If he didn't do Ethan Ortiz, then he's still in the pre-order. He pulled the celery stick. Celebi. Celebi is so nice. Oops. So let's see. San, Chilling Rain, one live custom, one of the box break. You got it, man. Now, San, your bag I just ran into. We created a new S box, didn't we? We put it right over here. And you're in that new S box. Haha. What's the whole story on that Lily slab? People have been saying different things. To Mary, just buy it raw and that's it. Yeah, that's exactly what she did. She bought it raw for like $1,000-something bucks. She didn't even buy it directly. I bought it for her. She hired me to buy it. So it was like for sale in English eBay, I think. And so she said, will you buy that Lily for me if I send you the money for it? And I said, okay. And I bought it, and she kept bragging. She'd bought it for like $1,000-something, right? And she kept bragging that she could sell it for $3,000. No one believed her. And then finally, she hired me to grade it for her. So she had me send it off to PSA, which I did. And then when it came back, it had actually graded 10. So now she had a 10 Lily, and I was like, congratulations. And then one went in auction, in a PWCC auction, for like 8,000. It was like 7,000 something or 8,000. I can't remember. When I saw that, I was like, oh, she was not kidding. This is a valuable card. One thing I knew about PWCC auctions from back in the day, PWCC auctions were so bad. They always were, because they would take like 100 really high value cards, list them to all end on the same day within minutes of each other. So it was such a ripoff for the person who already owned the slab and was trying to sell it. I was telling people, don't sell your card with PWCC. You don't want to be in their auction block. It's literally just a steal for the people who are buying them, not for the seller. And yeah, so and that was before PWCC got kicked off eBay for setting prices. The CEO was caught doing that. And anyways, 8,000 in a PWCC auction means that the real price might have been around 12,000, the buy it now price. And I was real aware of that. So we set hers really high, like it's like 18,000. And then I think I moved it down to 17, and then I got an offer for 15 and took it. So pretty exciting, huh? Yeah, she managed to sell it for a crazy amount. She bought it, and she had bought it for 1,000. It was like 1,500 or something. I don't remember. Caleb Carvo says 3 Evo Skies. That was around the time that I became very open-minded to waifu cards on this channel. So when that happened, I was like, oh my God, people really do spend a lot of money on the girl cards. So we got like Rent a Girlfriend now as an example of a latest girl card set. Talk about Bitcoin. Yeah, it was funny because when we listed it for 17,000, there were so many naysayers. And the funny thing is, Mary didn't want to list it for 17. She wanted to list it for 12. And I was like, no, 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 you got to list this higher than 12 because she was just wanting to secure the money to go to Japan. And 12, I think, would have made her happy. And she might have been a little higher than 12 at first, but she told me, should we change it to 12? I think that's what happened. She's like, I think we should change it to 12. I was like, don't change it to 12 because I know this card is low enough population and desirable enough that it's going to go for more than 12. And so we kept it at 17, and just like I thought, we got an offer at 15. So she flipped that like it wasn't she flipped a card that she would have made. Now she paid me, there was a fee. I took a cut from the sale that is the same amount that PWCC takes when you sell with them, except instead of putting her card in an auction block with like 100 other valuable cards, I sold it at buy now at a really great price. So she ended up with a really big cut, but there was also an eBay fee. So she had to pay a fee with me. She had to pay an eBay fee. And, after that, she spent some on some EV Heroes as well. So, but she took home, I think she took home a little over $9,000 after it was all done. After she spent a bunch opening EV Heroes on the live, but she still took home like, I think it was like $9,000. It was crazy. All right, Caleb Carvo. She did extremely well. And that was on a card. She only spent like 1,500 on that card. Oh, I know. Another fee was shipping. So shipping, it had to be shipped to Hong Kong, and we chose a really expensive shipping option. So that was another part of her fees. There was a shipping fee. And there was a sales tax fee. So there were multiple fees that had to be paid first. And so sales tax, and then eBay. After eBay, it's going to look into my account and it's going to say, oh, he sold a $15,000 item, so he's going to pay, here are your taxes, you're going to pay your sales fee, right? So, there was a sales tax fee, and but in the end, she walks away with like $9,000. It's crazy. Anthony Rodriguez, 2 large Subway sandwiches, 2 in the large. You got it. 2 in the large. Yeah, there was a Mr. fee. I did a good job. I feel like I earned it. I think it's my favorite. Can Mary be my dad? There were so many people. Here's the problem. She would talk the card up a lot. She would brag about the card too much, in my opinion, because it would make it seem almost as if she wasn't taking it very seriously. But I was on the other end actually selling the card. I was taking it real seriously. And you don't want to gloat about how much your card is worth because people don't want to buy if you gloat too much. And I think she had that going on a bit, especially in this community. She would gloat how much it's worth. I don't think people would take her seriously, but she was right, actually. It was worth a lot. What card was it again? Can I get a Lily? It was the $15,000 Battle Day Lily. And it did sell, and the money ran through our accounts. I might be able to look it up. It might still be up here. We saw it a little while ago. All right. So there's 2 of the Chinese ones up, and they're both for like $2,000. But let me go to sold items. There it is. So this was, look, that's us. That's my hand. Do you see the little cards hanging in the background? Look at the picture. Little baggie here, little energy cards hanging in the background. So this was my listing. And, yeah. Best offer accepted, $15,000. There you go. All right. Pretty wild. That's a lot of fun to talk about. Next up, we got Nicholas Gruber. He says, good morning, Sunday morning. 1 live custom. No, only way to get the Lily was at an event. Yeah, so it was a really rare card, kind of like a trophy card almost, but not the same as a trophy card, but it was pretty rare. All right. Oh, Darkness Energy. We all just want brilliant stars. Brilliant stars. How brilliant. Rent-a-girlfriend cards tonight, or people are sick of it now. There's probably going to be some rent-a-girlfriend cards tonight. We'll see. It's a little bonus, okay? You got a little bonus poly swag. Woo! That's right. I'll take away the hollow. One large sublist. Let's get you the sublist. Any possible black and white box breaks? I have a platinum box break we could do if I wanted. Rent-a-girlfriend card list was a little meh. Why? Because they're not half naked? You're so reckless, mister. One Japanese pack break. Okay, so let me get a fresh Gem Heroes for this pack break. I don't just keep the box over here. I don't know why I don't just keep the box over here. Keeping all my valuable boosters in this box here. You want to see it? Isn't that nice? Did the other large sublist already end? I don't know which one you mean by the other. We're always ending large sublists. So we've started a new pack break. And you're in it. Mister, you have a genuinely good personality. That's why I'm eager to spend with you. Plus, I haven't seen not one shred of unworthiness, untrustworthiness. Thank you very much. You know, my belief is that if you just do honest business, that is what people are actually shopping for. And so I have a really strong belief in that because I ask myself what I would want. And the number one thing I would want if I was buying from somebody is I wouldn't want them to screw me over. So I try my best to make sure everything's super transparent and really high quality. Even though the setup isn't super high quality, man, I got to hire somebody to help me with my setup sometime. I would work more on it, but I'm so busy all the time. 125th anniversary card. I think we're out of, oh no, here we go. They're right here. Whoa, I have a rocket ball, says Johnny Ceruzzi. One Fusion Strike. Yay, the rocket ball. One Chili Pain. Chili Pain. Here we are. Number one thing I want for TCC is Spankies. So, looks like there's two there's two sublists going at the same time. I'm so dumb. My bad. That got all messed up. But there are two going at the same time. I'm sorry. Fusion Strike, Chilling Pain, and cut one of the Rent-a-Girlfriends. Okay. So here's the Rent-a-Girlfriend. And we have a special pair of scissors to cut things you don't like. All right, let's see what we got. Full art, not a full art. At least a trial run Ruka. Wait, there's two cards in a box sometimes now, or in a pack. All right, neither were full arts. Woo! I'm tired of the girls, mister. Oh, did he mean 25th or celebrations? Oh, he meant the 25th. My bad. In my brain, they're still kind of in the same category. All right, there we go. Who cut my waifus? That's celebration, mister. What do you think of the Brilliant Star set? It's going to be terrible. No, I think it's going to be real popular, kind of like Cosmic Eclipse, in fact. And they'll probably reprint it a bunch of times. And just be careful. Let me mention the second wave of Brilliant Stars could be a lot cheaper than the first wave, okay, guys? So, you know, when a new set comes out, especially if it's real popular, it's real expensive at the start. And if you're patient, you can get it cheaper, okay? I just want to mention that. I mention that almost every time a new set comes out. It's always more expensive at the start than it is later. Who's this? Although that hasn't really been true for Evolving Skies. Evolving Skies have been floating around the same price the entire time. Jake Alessio? What's up, Jake? Sable and Gardevoir. And Toxel. Beautiful. All right. That's for Nicholas Gruber. Nick, let's go find your bag. Keep the hollows. Okay, I certainly will. Now that's a diamond, Professor Poopies. And you got your beautiful Poliwag, easily the big hit. Yeah, that was a cold round. I'm sorry, man. That was an awfully cold one. Ethan Ortiz. 3 celebrations for Ethan Ortiz. Here we go, Ethan. Ooh, Mr. Ethan. Sneeps. So Ethan might have been the last pre-order. You guys are able to send in orders early before the stream has started. You can pretty much order the cards any time of the day, and you'll be in line to go next when we go live. So that's why we call it a pre-order. It's a great strategy to get your cards open earlier. This still took us like an hour and 15 minutes to complete to get to this point. So it shows you that there can be quite a few pre-orders. Those guys tend to be able to get their cards opened earlier in the stream. And if you order just as the stream's going live, you're always going to come after the pre-orders. 1.5 hours, finally pre-orders are done. That's a rip. In my country, I have to stock up new cards early since reprint doesn't get shipped to my country. Wow, that's interesting. Ethan Ortiz. Let's see, with an E. You're going to be in the E boxes. Mr. Ethan. No crazy Charizards in there. Where's that Charizard? I pre-ordered 3 booster boxes. Is that good? It's so good. Next up, we got Jose Bustamante. Hey, mister, can I get 10 of the Evolving Skies? That's going to fill it up, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you end on 2. Yep. I'm in love with Roaring Skies. I think it's probably one of the best box breaks we do in terms of value and price. Oh, wait a second. Roaring Skies. Why would he order 10 of these? These are... Nobody orders 10 of these. I'm filling out the wrong list. Dear God. All right. Hold on. That's sad. Now this list is going to have this thing in the way. Oh, well, it happens. Evolving Skies. My brain's like, did he really order 10 of those? 1, 2, 3. I was like, that would be crazy expensive if he had. Woo! I'm sure he would take 10 of them, though, because those are nice. My man almost just got a deal. I got Brilliant Stars. Derek Caffeine now. Mister is drunk. Got 21 booster boxes. Dude. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 Evolving Skies. Can you check and see if my bag and slab got shipped? I ordered shipping on the 8th and didn't get a tracking number. Thanks. Have a good night. So Jose Bustamante wants me to check for shipping for him. We can do that. I just got to open up my shipping information. Let's see what happens. On the 8th, huh? Sounds like you would have gotten it by now. All right, so while that's loading, let's start trimming these up. Re-incoming. Actually, yeah. Yeah, it seems to still be in transit. That's no good. Let's see what it says. So it says... accepted on February 10th. So they had the package by February 10th. Your bag's just taking forever, dude. Yeah, your package is taking forever. You should have gotten a tracking number, and it is on the way, and they received it on February 10th, and it's 6 days later, and they still haven't been able to deliver it to you. So it's just taking a long time. Maybe they shipped it to the wrong department. You know, this happens sometimes. you got to remember is people sorting these boxes out, and what they probably did was they probably shipped it to the wrong shipping hub. So like I live next to St. Louis, right? Well, let's say that instead of shipping it to St. Louis, they shipped it to California, and they do that very easily by putting it on the wrong conveyor belt, because these big shipping facilities, they have these massive hubs, multi-million-dollar buildings full of conveyor belts, and they put packages onto conveyor belts based on like their zip code. And if they put it in the wrong pile, it could easily go all the way to California. Then when it arrives in California, they go, oh, this doesn't belong in California, it belongs in St. Louis. So they have to ship it all the way back. So sometimes that happens. All right, Jose, let's see what you got. So you got switching cup. Post office is short-handed. People are getting double time to stay out till 9 or 10 p.m. to deliver mail. Yeah, actually, that has happened with me a couple times. It'll be nighttime, and we'll see these headlights come up to our home. We're like, well, who's that, right? Like, nobody visits us. And it's actually the mailman. It's like, what are you doing out here? They'll be out late at night. Like, you're still delivering mail, huh? So I think you're right. I think they are short-handed. Don't forget to turn on the fan. It's chilly enough. Oh, because I turned the heater off. So the heat's off in our home right now. I turned it off because it got hot outside today. Really warming up out here. I remember when Mr. Ship Mine, it was at Customs for a week, they were playing with my cards. They're probably playing Pokemon. Mod powers activate. Nicholas, the moderator. Can we do another XY base set box break? How's it going, Mark? I don't have any more of those, and I didn't want any more of them because they didn't appear to be popular enough with you guys, so that was why. If it had been more popular, I would have more. The one that we did have, it sold out instantly because I was selling it at cost. I was basically liquidating it. I wasn't making even $1 off of it. So I was selling it at cost, and that's why it sold down so fast last time. But let's say I sold it at my price where I'm able to make a profit. People just didn't seem to want it. How's it going, Mr. Davis? What a deal, man. Thanks for the donation. Jose Bustamante. Mr. Jose Bustamante. Let's see. J-O, huh? Let's see if you got a new bag. Let's see. I think we're getting you a new bag. Very nice. How about you guys? How's your workplace? Are you guys overcrowded with work these days? Are you short-staffed? We're short-staffed at TCC Enterprises. My cart shop was selling battle styles at $80 a piece. Here's Jose Bustamante. All right. We'll put you back up here. Joseph Posey returns. What's up, Joseph? 5 packs of the 25th anniversary. You got it. Okay, we got a fresh box for you. All right. There we go. I got 2 big bags. Joseph Posey. I'm a case manager at Juvenile Hall and has been busy with coworkers getting COVID and the kids too. Man, a caseworker, what does a caseworker do? I'm curious. Mr. needs to get a giant MC mansion and invite us all over for a party. Call it Pokestan Palace. You ready? So you pull Pikachu. Pick it. Look at this Pikachu. Pack number 2. We've got, oh, look, it's Reshiram. Work on cases, mister. Oh, duh. I got 3 big booty Latinas for $100 each. Is that a good deal? There you go. That a good deal? That's a common question. I feel like it's kind of like a brag or something. Here's Professor and Pikachu. I own a small trucking company. Hey, that's really cool, man. Here we go, Pikachu. I've been telling people that's the way to do it, is to own your own small business. I think you just make better pay when you own your own small business because, when you work for a business, a lot of the times the management has to be paid. The owner has to be paid. If you work for a really big business, the stockholders have to be paid. And so it's harder for the business to pay you a lot when there's so many layers to it, you know? And when you can get your own small business, you just get paid more. Look at that Pikachu, Professor, Reshiram, and Pipichu. Yay! Now, are you excited for this? Sneep. So he ordered 5 of these. When you order 5 of the 25th anniversary packs off of my menu, you get a guaranteed promo card. That's how it works, okay? Reshiram? That's going to be the Reshiram, isn't it? Ooh, look at that. Oh, sexy mama. Holy. There a way to tilt it so that it doesn't shine? I don't think there is. With the English one, if you tilt it a certain way, you can't see the shimmer on it, the holographic, but it seems you cannot escape it with this one. Dude, what a crazy card. All right, 25th anniversary Zekrom. Wow, man. Beautiful. I love seeing these. That's Zekrom, huh? And he had a hollow of the Reshiram. So they both kind of got a tail, don't they? You know, I never noticed that before. Maybe it's for making babies. All right, cool. Mr. Joseph Posey. He says he's got a lot of cards, and I believe him. Let's see. Where did we put Joseph Posey? I suppose we probably put him over here. Yes, but there's not enough room for him anymore. You just got too much stuff. So Joe Harris is in here, and Josh Martin is in here. Wow. Next time Josh Martin orders, that's probably going to be the last spot I look for his bag, so that's going to be annoying. I can just tell with certain bags, like I'm never going to check there. You know, that'll be the very last place I check. Like with Joseph Posey, I've memorized the fact that he has a lot of cards, but I've not done that with Josh Martin. Mr. Pull $1 on Slab Away, please. On the Slab Away. Somebody was asking me to do that yesterday, right? Oh no, am I out of tape? Oh no, I don't think I have any replacement tape. Oh, I'm so out of tape. Ever since I watched that video, PokeRev opening first edition Jungle, he lost all credibility with me. It was obvious what he was doing. Bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. So typically, your Pokemon card collection falls into 3 piles. Cards I would grade, cards I would maybe grade in the future, and then holographic cards that are like bulk cards. My money goes to semi-trucks, my kids, and then to football cards, and now Pokemon cards moving forward. Oh, cool, man. You know, Pokemon cards have really, really appreciated over time. They're doing great. And we think the reason for that is because you got a lot of guys who are now old enough to remember collecting Pokemon cards as a kid, and they're getting back in to Pokemon cards with a lot more money this time, right? They got a lot more money than when they were younger. You know, nobody's really requesting to grade these. You could grade these. I think the Inteleon probably. He looks pretty nice. Girl card. You're not going to grade that. I've gotten real good at this, detecting what you're going to grade. There are some cards people just never request grading on. I used to watch PokeRev. He's just so annoying looking at every card. He's all about clout. He's just making money off his viewers. He's doing something right. He's got a lot of viewers. You know, I'm happy for everyone in the Pokemon card community because I think of PokeRev and Leonhardt as guys who promote the cards. And so, you know, you rely on guys like that to promote them if you expect to have a Pokemon card collection that is appreciating in value. You got to have people promoting it. Oh, you got this as well. Damn, that's cool. All right, but, you know, some guys target different audiences. For my audience, we really focus on card grading and card investing. I think that PokeRev is more about hype a little more. He has more of a hype style, which works obviously very well. And I think Leonhardt is more about the kids. Same with that one guy, Breaking Nate or something like that. I think he's more about the kids. We're more about the adults over here. We'll talk about like politics and finance, and we'll talk religious ideas, political, philosophical ideas, ideologies. So we'll talk about all those kind of fascinating things on this channel. I don't think they would ever touch those things on their channel. The problem is the moment you start sharing your political views, you split your audience. You know what I mean? So you can choose between being honest about what you believe or having a lot larger audience. And I've chosen to just talk about what I believe. And, you know, sometimes I'm thinking through some of these ideas myself. Like maybe about 2 or 3 years back, I'd have been 100% against socialized healthcare. Now it's been about 2 or 3 years later, and I'm kind of for it, for especially for young people. You know what I mean? I think it makes sense to give socialized healthcare to young people. Graveler. All right, you got some cool reverse hollows. Here's a rose. Sobble is not bad, actually. All right, cute little Sobble here. The mature topics you talk about in your stream makes you unique, and that what made me so attracted to your streams. Thanks, man. Yeah, so it's a different style for sure. Yeah, I think that I grew up really, really loving finance, topics on finance, and wanting to talk about them and learn about them myself. It's a fun topic. You know, the nice thing about good finances is when you have your finances under control and you got a good income, you never really have to ask for socialism. Everyone's just taken care of. So it's a good goal for your society to be wealthy. There's a lot of people I feel like they hate the wealthy, but the wealthy represent what we all ought to strive for, really, is to become financially independent. You don't have to be like Mark Zuckerberg or anything, but you know, you want to be financially independent one day. So I love talking finances, and what's weird is finances tend to dip into the other things too. Finances somehow gets entangled into like world politics and ideas like that. Oh, those are pretty. Look at that, guys. Oh, you've gone real deep, man. Take a look at all that. All right, we got a little Snorlax over here, Pikachu V, Malamar, more hollows. Oh, my lordy. There's a Blastoise. Beautiful, man. All right, so now you can have a whole bag just for your hollows. So we don't touch those again because those aren't that valuable. Rev is loud and expensive. The only person making money here is Mr. I'm getting so rich. There has to be poor people, there has to be rich people, or else the system doesn't work. Well, yeah, sort of. Like, if everyone had the exact same amount of money, then nobody would have any money, basically, in a way. So money is a relative thing. Like, how much can you buy a house for? It's all about the difference in money that everyone has, right? That's what it's all about, actually. So one more new bag. All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and click this. There we go. On Ethereum, how has no one used the blockchain to give unique identity to grading cards? It makes no sense. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh. So this is your hits bag full of real cute cards and cards of just higher quality that you might grade. Eldegoss, I like this a lot. Not everyone can be a boss. Well, and you know, if you're going to have somebody who's going to be the boss, they ought to be somebody who's really putting in you shouldn't feel bad about your boss, you know. So I had this experience at different jobs. There were some bosses who would just like lie around. They didn't really contribute much. You're like, how are you paid more than me? I don't understand how you're paid more than me. You do less than me. And then there were other bosses I had, especially at Coca-Cola. Those guys were insane. And they would do this thing where they worked all 7 days of the week, which is what I do today. But part of that is I learned it from them. They would work all 7 days of the week, and then they'd be like, hey, you want to come into work and work with me? They could like stand up and do your job better than you did. And so those are the kind of bosses where it's like, yeah, of course you get paid better than me. You're better at this. You know, you've been doing it longer. You're more hardcore. You never felt bad about those guys. You know, and the problem is, I think a lot of the times the problem is when the wealth inequality is so high and you see the other guy on his yacht and he doesn't hardly do anything, that's when people start to get angry. You know what I mean? Alex PSX says 2 Japanese 25th polls. Pull me the hot one. Well, Alex, you're in luck because tonight you are going to get the hot one. Yeah, it's kind of like, think about math. Remember doing math in school and there was like the nerdy kid and he would sit around doing his math homework all day long, right? And when he eventually got an A in class, you're like, of course he got an A in class. He worked harder on it than I did. So that kind of wealth inequality, I don't think people really complain about it. You know what really gets annoying is when somebody gets really rich doing like nothing at all. Dude, that's so annoying. And then, or like the kids who inherit money, I get it. I want to leave money for my children. I think it's an ideal for everyone to do that. But you know, it'll always be annoying. Like I was looking at this video today. Actually, I was looking at the most expensive yachts in the world because I was curious. These yachts are like as big as a corporate office, and they're like $8 billion, right? Like these crazy yachts. And I was watching these Saudi like princes and kings, and they're ordering like these $1 billion yachts. And I saw like the old man, he's got his little outfit on, and then this little kid, this little boy, and he's probably like 5. And I'm just thinking, like, you are so spoiled and you have no clue. You're like one of the most spoiled kids in the entire world. Look at this Groudon. And so, you know, for a moment, I felt that jealousy, that sting. And I understood why other people feel it too, you know, because it's just like, dude, this kid did not earn that money. He's just rich and that's it. And he had like this smile on his face. And I was like, stop smiling. You're not allowed to be happier than me. All he had to do was be born to the right mom and the right dad. That was all that kid had to do. And it just doesn't feel right. Something about it is very annoying. You know what I mean? So, you know, I acknowledge that. And I'm like, that's always going to kind of exist. That feeling's always going to exist. It's a very automatic, very natural sort of feeling. You're never not going to run into a kid who is a billionaire because he was born to someone other than who your parents were and not feel annoyed with them. You're like, oh, good for you, you jerk. You know what I mean? You're over here like struggling. Alex, PSX, picking up a Groudon. All right, Mr. Alex, let's get your bags. I ran into Misto. I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying I'm going to buy him. That's my decision. Where we at on the ice chicken? The ice chicken's at like 680. The last one I saw the box was already open and not sealed, and he said he shuffled the packs and the rest of them before stream. Are you saying you think that PokeRev manipulated one of his boxes? Whew. I worked to death. I deserve billions. Ha ha ha. Well, you know, it's annoying when you can have a kid who is simply born into being a literal billionaire to the wealthiest family in the world, or one of the wealthiest families, and he's just smiling there with no problems, and you know he's going to be on vacation on his yacht anytime he wants to. And then you got other families who, you know, they did the right, let's say they did the right thing and they clocked into work every day. They worked for society every day. They're scraping by. College tuition's like $80,000 a year. Your car costs like $24,000. You got to pull out a loan for it. Your house is like $300,000. You got to pull a loan out for it. And then you get one heart attack cancer treatment and you're just broke. That's it. You work the whole time and you're broke now. And it's like the inequality is very frustrating, and you have to acknowledge it's a real problem. How do you solve it? That's the difficult question. You know what I mean? How do you solve it? Some people say, oh, just make college free. Well, it's like college will get more expensive if you make it free. That's how it actually works, because it's less competitive when it's free. All right, let's see. Let's get this music fixed. After Alex, we have David Capistron. I have a smaller bag, 5-star berth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, everyone got free monies from the government very recently because of the pandemic, and now the cost of living is higher. So it actually did not make you wealthier in the long run. 2 EV heroes. You got it, 2 EV heroes. Actually, I heard a report this morning, and the report said that on average in the last year, we paid an additional $3,400 in regular living expenses because of the inflation in 1 year. 1 year, that's what we paid differently. And so if you received about $3,000 of stimulus money, it's all been used up again. You never actually received it. It's like the government did nothing for you during the pandemic, except for maybe lay you off or shut your business down. So it's been serious damage to the economy. And who it really did enrich is people who had really massive amounts of assets who benefit from the inflation. Those guys are killing it. They love money printing. They're like, this is excellent. Now the poor people are able to buy our products again when they couldn't buy the products before. And then we end up with all the cash, and we can take that cash and buy up all the single family homes so that we can rent it back out to the servants. You know what I mean? So it's great for anyone who's already rich. Money printing is fantastic for them. Dusk nor the people who really struggle is anyone who didn't have a lot of assets when the money printing began. Mr. David. Let's find your bag, David. David. Haha. You know, you got a bunch of guys sitting on like wealthy assets. They don't care if you money print. The rich kid is more than likely not as happy as you think. Pretty sure statistics say so. I don't know, man. That could be true. I mean, being rich isn't everything, but being poor isn't everything either. I was poor. I had 11 siblings, a single income family. My dad was the only one who worked, and we were so poor. I didn't have birthdays, barely had Christmas. All the kids around me in the street I lived on were wealthier than me, and they had birthday presents and parties. My parents were always stressed out and always complaining about barely making it. There was a constant stress and fear and anxiety of going bankrupt. So I don't know, man. I would argue that you're right. You probably could have rich kids who are not happier than poor kids, but they certainly didn't have to deal with all that. So I would argue more often than not, I'd choose to be rich. You know what I mean? If you could choose, I'm going to end up choosing no financial issues, plenty of money to go on vacation. Luis Rodriguez says 6 evolving skies. But you know, they say there's a limit to how happy money can make you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which I understand that. Like the difference between 10 billion and 20 billion isn't really going to change your life. Ooh. I feel like the only thing you got to stress about when you're rich is fake people. Till you have a homeowner, you are at a disadvantage. $100 on Slab Away. You got it, Mr. Lewis. Let's look you up, Lewis. Luis Rodriguez, you're going to drop down to 600. Very good. Let's see what's inside of your Evolving Skies. Mr. Feels Bad minus the dad and 10 siblings you had. Minus the dad and 10 siblings. I see what you're saying. So you had a single mother providing for you, and you had to watch other. So this was really frustrating. I would watch kids live like normal lives, and I just was not living a normal life. I knew it wasn't normal. I would get made fun of because my life wasn't normal. So like they would be out on the streets playing games sometimes, and they would invite me, and I'd be like, no, I have to work for my dad. And they would just endlessly make fun of me for that. And they'd be like, dude, your family's so poor and blah, blah, blah. Well, it's because you have too many kids. And it's like, what could I say? It's not like I could decide whether or not my parents had more kids. And so I would just be in my garage working. And, I'd look out of the garage doors. I mean, I'm filled with these memories. Looking out of the garage doors and seeing these kids play, it was like devastating. It's like, wow, look at these guys having a normal, happy life. Here's Duraludon. Woo. He's so nice. School was ruthless, says Scopio. Here's Palpitoad and Floetta. You also have Bergmite Garbodor. Rah. Look at this Garbodor. And finally, Crustle and Eldegoss. I grew up in a country club and a fairly wealthy. I'm so thankful. I never realized how bad some people have it. Yeah, well, that's interesting because I'm sure there were kids who had it far worse than I did as a kid, right? So none of us really realize how lucky we are. It's all relative, and that's, I think, what we started this topic on. When it comes to wealth, it's a relative issue. It's not about whether you have $100 or $1,000. It's about how much you have relative to the people next to you. You know what I mean? Money's just the amount of money you have isn't what really matters. It's the amount of money you have relative to the people around you. And that's why I've said raising minimum wage won't actually ever solve the problem of wealth inequality, because the price of everything will just shift along with it. The price of homes will. What you need to do is whatever minimum wage is, maybe minimum wage is $10, maybe it's $100, whatever it is, you need to make double that or triple that or quadruple that. Then you'll start to feel wealthy. But if you're only ever making as much as everyone else, you're always going to feel poor. Alex says, for the iceberg with the big boobies. Damn, Alex is donating $20 to the Articuno. You're too generous, Alex. Holy Jesus. Let's see. We're going to say 661. There we go. That won't pay for you to live for a year, let alone 10 to 20. What are you talking about? All right. Whew. Mr. Cheese is back. He wants 2 of the VMAX Climax. You got it, Mr. Cheese. How's it going, Cheese? All right. Nobody cares about Rev or his process. Stop advertising? Holy smokes. That Articuno is still there. It's still there, but it's almost done. Let me borrow $1 for my slab away. You're donating to the bird, but won't donate to me, says Rand. All right, what do we got? Oh. Alex is generous tonight. I think Alex has given, how much have you given total, Alex? You probably remember better than I do. Here's Articuno Caca. Snorlax says, well, you're not a bird, Rand. Yeah, Rand, what the heck, man? Can't wait for Battle Legion. Me neither. All right, let's find Cheese's bag. Here it is. At least 200. Yeah, I feel like Alex has donated like 170 or something like that. Holy. He says, no clue. Brandon Durham making a payment on my slab away. Brandon Durham. Thanks again, mister. Bless the rest of your night. Oh, thanks, Brandon. I appreciate that. So, Mr. Brandon. There we go. We updated by $100. Mark Morales. 5 vintage and 1 Merlin sticker pack series. I do not. Oh, he says I do have a bag. All right, so here's the Merlin. You say 5 vintage. I think you mean the junk English, right? There we are. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Can you rotate the slabs? I think we could. But will I? Here's Doduo. Potion. Oh, Tauros. Very cool. Oddish and Dark Raticate. Cool, man. All right. Let's get this Merlin pack open. Should I buy something today? What's up, CS Man? CS Man, I won't tell you if you should buy something or not, but you know, we've got that card grading now. TCC card grading. You ought to grade a card with me so that you can say you've done it. Look at that Abra. Look at this Pikachu. Speaking of which, CS Man, you got to jump onto Nogala's stream tomorrow. I'm going to be live with Nogala. He's going to have me on as a guest, and he's going to be showing off some cards I graded with him. So that'll be tomorrow. And I don't know how it'll go. It's not like we rehearsed anything. So I guess I'm just showing up and saying hi. Mark Morales. Let's see, Mr. Mark. All right. We got Madison. You're going to buy something today. Open up some Pikachu's. Let's see. He says, I do have a bag. Mark Morales. Gotta love live. I don't think you're in box number 1. You going to post the link tomorrow in Discord? I might do that. Yeah, I mean, it's so weird. I feel so unprepared for it even. I think this would be the first time anyone's ever interviewed me. Even though I've had a lot of offers to be interviewed, I almost always turn it down. It's like the only time I've accepted it. So I don't know what the typical procedure for something like that is. Here you are. I'm actually going to go ahead and drop the price of the English book now. I think we can bring it down, actually. So Mark Morales, we're going to change the price down to, I think, $9 now. So it's a little bit cheaper. Mark Morales then says, pay off my Shadowless Mewtwo slab. Ooh. There are so many things that I want to get, but I don't know if it is profitable. Oh, the most profitable set, you say, huh? Actually, that's a good question. The Merlin stickers are almost a guaranteed pull if you want to grade a Merlin sticker. Merlin stickers, they're old vintage stuff, and I'm highly interested in them. I wish I could grade my own Merlin stickers, but I can't. VMAX Climax is real popular. So is Star Birth. I feel like I would open up Evolving Skies if it was me, and that's because the Evolving Skies has the Eevee Heroes, but also the Rayquaza VMAX in it, and yeah, so I feel like that's actually probably my favorite set still. Weirdly, it's been a while and it's still my favorite. So Mark Morales, let's go find your card. Jumping in here, and Mark Morales, Mewtwo. Cool. Let's see what you got in this pile. What time does Nogla stream? It's supposed to be at 5 p.m. California time. Oh, not in here. Not in here. Why did I think it was going to be over here? I guess I need to stand up and go looking for it, okay? Post that to Discord. Psst, mister. What's up, Matthew? I think it's awesome that Nogla is into card collecting. You know, I always feel a lot of times that we just have a small community of card collectors and that is like its own thing. So whenever you see like a larger, let's say, influencer and is like PewDiePie or somebody like Nogla or Ninja or somebody like that, and they're into collecting cards too, it's always such a healthy sign for the actual hobby. You know what I mean? So I'm real happy to help them out any way I can, and it's great. Mark Morales. Looking for Mark. There's a Joshua Maldonado in there. I didn't know that. Who's this? Oh, I found you. All right, cool. Let me get a new fresh sleeve for this card too, okay? It's cool of him to choose you to grade a ton of his cards. I think he's being nice to me too. I think he's giving me a hand. He didn't have to do that. Maybe Angola will bend what he buys. You're going to bring up the Pokestan Marketplace in the stream. I'll probably not do anything like that. I'll probably just answer whatever his questions are. I don't want to be an advertisement in his stream. I just want to have his stream be enjoyable for him. Mark Morales. I bought something. Siasman! All right, stick around. We'll get it open, okay? Oh. We got Frando, Valentino, Hernandez, Leal. Hello again, mister. I want 2 Blue Sky streams. 2 Eevee Heroes. And 2 Star Birth. My birthday was on February 14th, so I hope I have some good luck. Oh, well, it's your birthday. Let me get you the good ones. All right. CS Men VIP. All right. Sneep. Once again, this is for Mr. Frando. Frando, it's your turn. We got Win. Here's Moltres. I'm going to have my wife change my diaper and feed me a bottle. Change your diaper and feed you a bottle? Wow, this man has such a good wife. Oh, look at this. You do get a hit. One full art Umbreon from the EV Heroes. That's lucky for just 2 packs, Frando. Can I message the new address on PayPal to ship? Absolutely. That's exactly what you will want to do. And Salamence. See if Mr. offers a skip a line to rip your packs ASAP. Ooh. Whoa. So, Frando, you need a new bag, right? He says, I do have a bag. I'm sorry. It's me, Mario. It's me, Mario. Woohoo! Where are the other trainer gallery card? Why is only 30? All right, there we go. Lovely Umbreon. Eric Artiega. He says, slap away the Plasma Storm Charizard 9. All right, you got it, Eric. That's a big one. Make sure you wear your nicest shirt for Nogla. Skip would be nice. I did an entire booster box worth. Oh, so one of the changes on the channel is if you buy a whole sealed box, we'll jump the line for you if you'd like. Some people don't care. So Eric Artiega, let me get this in the slab away for Eric. You would go right here. Okay, so this would say February, Eric Artiega, and it'd be for $12.50. There we go. Jump it, please, if you don't mind. You got it. All right. Let me refresh PayPal. Here we are. Who's this? CSman says 36 Evolving Skies. Ooh, we're opening a whole box, guys. Oh, I bought a sealed box of Darkness Ablaze for Draven Alvarado. Oh, I don't know if I have a sealed box. So you'll notice in the menu, it says almost gone. I have an open box of Darkness Ablaze, and it may contain 36 loose packs. Would that be all right? I don't have a sealed box at all. I did not reorder Darkness. I simply came across enough packs that it might be 36 packs. All right, here goes. I want to see if there are any slabs I want before I ship. Slab rotation. Slab rotate. Hold on. We got CS Men with a whole box here. Sneep. CS Men going deep. Did you ever get in trouble by your mom for the PayPal thing? Law, JP, glad you're back. Joking, glad you're back. So many people in here haven't seen in a while. I like your sneep. Let's see what you got, or I'll change my order. What? What are you talking about? Sneep. Hit or snip? I guess they never snip, huh? Hit or snip? I guess they never snip, huh? Gotta put a little emphasis on the huh. Dude. All right, next round. Man, you have better prices than my stores in Australia, but the shipping, though, wow, you guys must have some issues obtaining Pokemon cards in Australia, huh? Hit or snip. I guess you never get Pokemon cards in Australia. Huh? Sneep. Cut the last pack, says Nick G. I don't think we're going to do that. We need a Pika. Pika! CS Man is catching up to your collection, mister. CS Man going to have the biggest collection in the world. He's going to be the king of collectibles. We need to hear that Pika. Pikachu! All right, look at that fat stack. Are you ready? We got Wobbuffet, Golduck. Here's Fletchinder and Marshadow. Let's see how hot this box gets. We got Garbodor and Blarg. Okay, a little Garbodor action. Dream Ball. I don't know what is what anymore, so you're going to have to tell me. Zoroark. You mean in terms of card value? So Garbodor isn't very valuable. He's simply a VMAX. These days, I don't think the Vs and the VMAXs really cut it anymore. You know what I mean? I feel like card values have changed so that you really got to go after the chase cards. Here's Ribbon Badge and Gyarados. He's got his little gummies. Oh, look, it's Duraludon. Here's Slackoth. Sylveon. So far, a pretty standard box. You need to hit that alt art. That's right. Alt arts are very good. If you get an alt art in your box was good. Okay, here's Hippowdon. What would recommend for a first-time buy? I'm probably not going to buy, but I'm interested in the answer. Oh, good question. Here's Jumpluff. And wow, Copycat, the card that's not very good. I'm sorry, CS-Man. So that's going to be one of your hits. And Copycat's not a big hit. Here's Entei. Vaporeon. Look at that Vaporeon. Boost Shake. Emolga. Rabombi and Regidrago. Tentacool. All right, we're getting closer toward the end. Zorua. Oh no, cold box so far. Yeah, I agree. Cold box so far. I expect at least one more pull. Oh, he's got a metal energy, doesn't he? Oh no, Mr. CS-Man. So this would also be considered one of your chase pull slots, and it's a ultra rare metal energy. Now, unfortunately, the real problem with your metal energy is it's thin on the left. This would be considered an ultra rare. So this might be a stinky box unless it has a third major hit in the box, which it could. It's not over yet. Woo! Getting rich. What you really need is the Rayquaza VMAX to come out, or Umbreon, or one of those great evolution alternative arts. Here's Medican with his parachute pants and his little kissy lips. Pumpkaboo. Thievul. Rescue Carrier. You have a good point, TC, about the chase card being a promo versus when it's released in Japan. Yeah, this is going to be a tough box. So you got Volcarona as well. That's probably going to be the end for you in this box. Volcarona's not going to be a major hit. That's 3 full arts. Those are like chase pulls. If you're talking about like a Japanese booster box, these would be chase pulls out of 30 packs in the Japanese boxes. So that's how we know that these are the hits. These are like almost like the hollows at this point. The Vs and the VMAXs over here, they're not that valuable. If there was one more card in here, I would be surprised. Now give it all away. Really? I could do that if you'd like. Here's Victini Wishy-Washy. And Glaceon. Woo! Getting the sexy ones. Boop. So, he says, yeah, do it. Wow, guys, that's a huge donation for Mr. CS-Man. Here is how we will do it then. I think the way we'll do it is we will this is what we'll do. We'll include a free round from your box for every order that is made, and the last 3 pulls of the night will be the hot one. So we're going to flip it around like this, and we'll set it over here for the moment. Every time we open a set, we'll give 1 pull from here to that person to make sure that they get a hotter pull, right? So, and you want to be one of the last 3 people. That's a big donation. Thank you so much, CS Man. That's very cool of you. What'd you think of that? That's pretty rough, huh? That was a whole box, guys. So you really have to get lucky when you're in a box of the Evolving Skies. Hey, Mr. Hey, chat. All right. Woo! Huge donation. Anthony quit simping. Thanks, CS Man. LMAO. I don't even know if that is good or now or not. Eric Artiega, we already took care of our Eric Artiega. We have Jeff Leon next. He says 3 rent-a-girlfriends. Look at what we got now. So, Mr. CS Man, we got these Animu cards like Rent-a-Girlfriend. And these sets can have signature cards in them worth multiple hundreds of dollars. So people really like these as well. 4 EV Heroes for Mr. Jeff Leon. You got it. 2, 3, and 4. Cosmic's gotten crazy expensive over time. On your screen, it says 199 viewers. That's interesting. On my screen, it says 230 viewers. I'll take 36, Darkness Ablaze. Sounds good. So if you really ordered that, did you want to jump the line? Rent a boyfriend? Hell nah. Rent a girlfriend. Shrimps. 229 for me. Mine says 231. Now it says 233. How many Pokemon armies can you feed with those slabs? My Pokemon set is like Japanese. What? What are you talking about? Whew. Here's Livion. So normally, where is XY Evos now? Is it not on the menu? Wait, did I remove it? Oh, it's gone. I accidentally removed it. We still have XY Evos. I think it was $29 a pack, so it's kind of on the pricey side. I don't know if you want it. Here's Florges. People still open it, surprisingly. They go deep on those evolutions still. All right, we've got high-end specs and Bouldering Day Ruka. I have rare Pokemon Ball, 1999 Burger King, whole set of 6. Are you interested? Probably not. I remember those, though. Those were really fun for a while. Rent a Gaifu. I have 2 monitors. You know that, right? Oh, my God, Mary. You're blowing my mind. Waiting impatiently and ex-girlfriend, Mommy. Very nice. No signature cards in there, though, huh? Dude. Now, as part of the donation from Mr. CS Min, you're going to take one of these cards home with you. There we go. Having trouble with that. You got the Garbodor. Can you trade on your Discord? Yes, of course you can. But, you know, if you got your bags over here, I probably won't help you with the trade. I like doors. That's right. Do you make a profit from this? I strictly make a loss from this. So I start with millions of dollars and then I slowly lose it all. So, Mr. Eric. No, Mr. Jeff. Let's find your box, Jeff. You got your own box by now, right? Is that what happened? I think that's what happened. Demetrios. Did he not get his own box? Piccolo Matt did. Kip F did. Sven did. Oh, here he is. Jeff Leon. All right, Jeff did get his own box. Look on Amazon. I'm going to go buy Spanky toys on Amazon. I want to rent a Mister. Rent a Mister? I'm pretty expensive. Draven Alvarado for a whole box of Darkness Ablaze. All right, so let me take a moment and remove the Darkness Ablaze from the menu. So there's no more darkness, everyone. Now, here's what was going on with the darkness. I had about a box of it left, and I removed it from the menu at that time period. Let's see what we got now. So here's what's going on with darkness. Oh. We need 36 packs of it. All right. Looks like we have more than 36 packs, so we should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So this is a total of 18 on this pile. Now we need 18 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, so there were just a few packs left. Somebody else might have also ordered Darkness tonight, so they'll get those. They'll have dibs on them. This is Mr. Draven Alvarado's 36 packs. Here it is. 36 packs of Darkness Ablaze. Are you ready? Whew. Have to join this Discord then. Join Pokestan Marketplace. Where's the Discord link for Pokemon? Thank you, mister. More free ones. We got a free one going on. There is a free PSA 10 Charmander slab. I'm giving it out, but you have to join the Pokestan Marketplace Discord server and make a guess between 1 and 1,000 in the giveaway channel in order to be eligible for that, okay? Kelly Adams says, what did I miss? I just woke up. What's up, Kelly? How's it going, man? In this Discord, there's a link. Sneep. All right. Sneep. Since he just bought all the Darkness, I bought 5 packs. How's that work? Well, I think we have 5 packs left over, Nick G, so we might be able to still take care of your order. Okay, so I wouldn't worry too much about it yet. How much were these packs? These Darkness Ablaze packs were $5 each. What's your favorite card that you own? This one. Well, you just answered my question, Law, since you have more than 36. Yeah, we might have enough to service your order, unless somebody else ordered ahead of you that will also take the rest of those packs. Oops. Got a gold V card Eternatus in a shiny Dragapult box. Here we go. Sneep. Sneep. For those of you asking if I make a profit, I think it's kind of a silly question. I definitely make a profit. Okay, just want to let you know. You are paying me to open cards for you. And sometimes the profit's good. Sometimes the profit is not so good. Sometimes you deal with problems you didn't expect to deal with, like maybe a lost package. Well, if you lose an expensive enough package, you're behind by like $400 because you got to replace it. Sometimes you get stolen from. Sometimes, there could be, well, there's taxes that you pay on the profit. So the profit at first looks like a lot, then the government takes its cut. PayPal takes a cut. Did you know that? So PayPal takes a cut. Shipping takes a cut. Not as bad as it used to, though. Shipping used to take a really large cut in the past. Nowadays, we charge $8 for shipping, so that's not as bad as it used to be. But yeah, I mean, the other thing I would say is count up the number of hours I work a week, right? So if you only counted the amount of time I was live, and I went live 7 days a week for about 4.5 hours, then that alone is almost a 40-hour week. But then you have to consider, I ship everything. So for every card you see open on this stream, it all gets shipped. That's a crazy amount of shipping. It's hours of I would say on average about 2 hours of shipping a day, sometimes more. Like yesterday, I finished shipping at was it 10? It was like 10 a.m. that I finished shipping yesterday. And so shipping can be more than 2 hours, and you tack that on, and that's another 14 hours a week. And then all the cards have to be ordered and stocked, and every piece of cardboard has to be cleaned at some point, has to be removed from the house. I own 5 dumpsters. Did you know that? I've got 5 dumpsters to handle the trash, and it's still almost not enough dumpsters. And then, there's a lot of work for taxes. And the other thing I've been working on the whole time is putting together the grading system. And now I actually do grading. So it's weird. Maybe I'm making money, but it's like I don't actually get to spend it. I don't get to do anything. On Valentine's Day, I went out with my wife to Pizza Hut. And that was like a big deal because it's like we hadn't done anything for like 6 months, it felt like. We just hadn't done anything. So yeah, it's cool. It's really fun. What I feel like is I'm building a business. That's what it feels like. I bet you I would be rich if I tried to sell the business. Then maybe I would be rich. Here's Suicune. All right, Suicune Hollow. I think one of the points I want to try and make to you guys, though, is if you guys started working, let's say 14 hours a day, you'll find out that you take home a lot more money too. So go get 14 hours of work every day, and you will be like, hey, wait a second, I've got like twice as much money as I used to have. You know what I mean? We got Toros. Yeah, we went to Pizza Hut. We ate pizza by the lake. It was really nice. We hadn't had Pizza Hut in so long. Here's Rhyperior. If I shipped out tonight, when would you be able to ship? Maybe you can send to the old address before I get to the new address. So I would ship within 2 days. Sometimes your bag is shipped 1 day later. That's probably the average shipping handling time. And then it would take about a week for it to arrive. So probably, you know, if you count 8 days, I would expect it to arrive within 8 days. Here's Leiron. Today's my first 18-hour workday, starting my second job today. Whew. Yeah, some people really do work a lot of hours too. But, you know, when it comes to earning money, anyone can earn a lot more money if you're willing to put in the hours. And that's kind of what I do over here. So when it comes to YouTube, there's really no limit to how many hours I want to put in, except for, you know, the literal physical limit of hours in a day. So I could put in 24 hours if I wanted. Of course, you have to sleep, you have to go to the bathroom, you have to shower, you have to eat. So, you know, you got to chalk all those down. And then it's not 24 hours. It's more like, you know, you could put in about, I would say the maximum number of hours you can put in is about 18 hours. And then that's when you do literally nothing but work. You want to make lots more money, guys, you can go do that. And that's kind of what I'm doing over here, okay? So I'm putting in probably my typical easy day is a 12-hour day minimum. It's a 12-hour day, I'd say. And then on a real busy day, probably like 14. And then on the worst days, especially days where I do a lot of grading, it could be like a 15 to 16-hour day, definitely. And those days are really bad. I feel really worn out after doing the card grading for a very long period. Those would be the days where it's like, you see me finish like 20 to 40 grades or somewhere in that. Well, actually, you don't even get to see all the grades I've been working on because I get these grades done for Nogala in private, and you guys don't even see that happening. Here's Pokemon Breeders Nurturing. Does that trainer look messed up? Look at that trainer. They must have been running out of ink. Do you see that at the top? Is that how they normally look? You should do a 24/7 stream. That would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, the other day I did a 12-hour stream. Were you there for that? Oh, there you go. Golden Colossal. Congratulations. He looks fantastic, by the way. Take a look at that. Great centering on him. That was a good box, Mr. Draven. You're doing great. Nickit. What time do you sleep since you work almost all the time? I go to bed as soon as the shipping is done. I try to go to bed, although sometimes I struggle because my body's like not wanting to go to sleep. I've had this problem ever since the grading started, where it's like I'm too worried about getting all the work done in a meeting, you know, like a good time, good turnaround, and it has caused me to lose sleep because my body wakes me up to go do the work. So I would go to sleep right after the shipping. If I manage to go to sleep, I typically wake up 4 to 5 hours later. And it's like, I don't even need an alarm clock. My body just wakes me right up because it's like, dude, you got to get this work done. You know what I mean? So I'll wake up about 5 hours later. Lately, I've been trying to get exercise in too. Hey, look at this. That's the reverse holo. This is a rare. And this is a full art behind the rare. You got an error pack. All right. Crazy. Well, wait a second. This doesn't go here. You got a pack with an extra card in it. How about that? Bonus. That's like bonus smoochies. All right, here's Centrit. So, you know, yeah, it's weird because I'm supposed to be happy and I'm supposed to be like, oh, this is so successful. But it's definitely a suffering from success kind of feeling because there's all these people who are waiting for their cards to be graded. And there's actually like an immense amount of pressure behind that. I never wanted my turnaround times to be very long. I wanted my turnaround times to be really short, actually. And that's what I was hoping to offer to you guys. And instead, it's turning out the other way around. And so it's like, I sympathize with PSA. I understand it now. They just don't have enough people to meet the demand. And so they get a backlog really fast. And people are like, where's my card? This is stupid. You know what I mean? So people get offended by the long wait time. I guess I didn't realize how long it takes to grade a card. It takes a long time to grade a card. If you want to do a good job grading it, and you do, you can't afford to do a bad job. It takes a long time. Here's Marip. I thought there was a card stuck to Marip. Just hire more people. I know. It's so easy, right? Here's Suicune. I am trying to hire somebody, though. All right, Suicune. That's for Draven. Also, eventually when I do have somebody hired, I lose all the privacy in my home, which actually that makes me sad in a way. I like the privacy. This style of living is very nice, but the moment somebody starts going over to my home every day to work with me, my house will become a literal work place, and it's going to be really disappointing in a way. All right. Wow, what a box, everyone. I feel like he got a fantastic box, by the way. I wasn't commenting on the quality of the box. So you got your free card from our friend, Mr. CS Man, who donated his pulls. I just put all your V's together. And you pull Hollow Suicune is pretty cool. Colossal Golden is going to be one of the chase cards. And you got it, and it's in great shape. You also got Pokemon Breeder Nurturing, which is in weird shape. And a nice-looking Rhyperior. And another Hollow Suicune. So you actually got 2 of these Suicunes. You can claim some of your house on taxes then. Yeah, definitely. All right. Whew. All that for Mr. Draven Alvarado. Draven, let's find your bag. Mr. Draven. Yeah, it's definitely a suffering from success feeling. It feels good on the one hand, and it's almost like nerve-wracking on the other hand. I've always been able to handle the amount of work I've been handed, and so I never worried about it before. And so now I'm actually starting to feel like this is more than I can handle, and it stresses me out, actually. What do we got? Oh. How's the line, says Mark? Busier than I thought it was going to be. That was 2 box openings, 1 for CS Men, 1 for Draven. Draven, didn't we start a new bag for you? I feel like we started a new bag for you. I didn't see you right away, Draven. Did you have a bag, Draven? Oh, maybe you're in the overflow. Give me a minute. Need a bag. Oh, perfect. Okay, thank you. All right, Draven Alvarado. How's the water? Couldn't you, like, build an extension, mister, and put all? What? An extension? Draven Alvarado. I'm thinking about getting rid of the TCC returns channel and only taking pictures of cards of a certain expense, like value. And then we're just not going to take pictures for every card that gets graded because it is faster to skip that part of the process. And this will allow me to increase my card grading output. So I might do that. It sounds like the move to make. Nicholas Gertis. He says 5 darkness. Oh, that's Nicholas. He was just asking about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that, Nicholas. We had exactly 5 packs left. 5 Fusion Strike. You got it. 5 fusions. Get this out of the way. I'm curious to see what other slabs you have displayed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm curious to see what other slabs I've displayed. I challenge you, mister, to take some days off. So, inevitably, when I hire somebody to help me, that will be a goal. I'll actually tell them, like, you're here to make sure that I get more free time. So I can go back to living like a normal human being at some point. And I will want them to work closely with me on all that. Hey, Mr. I have a CGC 9.5 Japanese Black and Goldenization promo. What do you think? I don't know. Yo, first live stream I'm seeing from you. I'm excited. How's it going, man? Just paid the tax for the katana. I don't want to live in Sweden anymore. That's one of those high-tax European countries, man. But Mary, everything's free for the person who you're paying for. Here's Nicholas. We got Serena and Scissor. Nothing's free. It's always paid for. It's paid for with taxation. And she's right. She's probably paying really high taxes on something she just imported. And that money is going to go to someone other than her. I guess that's good. I mean, people say that's a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing. I think it's better when you have more of your own money. I paid $150 of taxes. That's crazy. That's that import tax. You know, I'm real careful with that. When I fill out the custom form and you got a bag of ungraded cards, you know, I typically don't claim that your cards are worth too much because I don't want you guys paying that high import tax. And you could argue that the cards inside the bag aren't super valuable. You could argue that. It's not necessarily true, but it depends on what you sell them at, because you can agree to sell them for a cheap price if you wanted. But yeah, so I tend to claim that your import fee is low so that you pay less taxes. But you know, somebody on like eBay, they're not allowed to do that. So somebody on eBay, they have to report the full amount. And whatever it's sold for on eBay is what you pay for in import taxes. Mary says, I feel poor. Wait, I thought euro was made up money like Monopoly money. That's a real thing? The euro, dude, those clever Germans, they got that euro on lockdown. Nicholas Gertis. Let's find your bag, Nicholas. Nothing crazy coming out of that round. Actually, was that 5 cold? No, you pulled the Scissor VMAX out of the darkness. All right, let's see. Oh, but you get a free card from Mr. C.S. Min. So C.S. Min donated a card to you, and you pulled Duraludon. Blah, 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 blah. That's the noise he makes. He goes, blarg. Nicholas Gertis. Zoop. She was taking the 7K already, disappeared. Says Daddy, Mister, will you play Legend Arceus in the future? My wife and I did play Legends Arceus together. We thought it was okay, and we have moved on to playing other games. Alberto Arredondo. He says, pack break, new here. What's up, Alberto? Alberto A. All right. He wants into the pack break. You got it, man. Not that rich for long if I have to keep paying this much tax for my import items. She's right, though. I mean, that's 150 euro is way too much. Why would you have to pay? You know, Mary, when I import something from other countries, you know how much import tax I pay? 0. No import tax at all into the United States for Pokemon cards. Maybe there's some other kind of product I would have to pay import tax on. I doubt I would pay import taxes on a sword. I doubt it. That's because the United States is this big consumer country, and we don't tax too much for that kind of stuff, you know? Mary down to 3K now. No Japan for her. So let me grab this. This is also for you. You pull Sylveon. That's so cute. Rub the salt into my wounds. Only in America, America. Well, I think it's kind of offensive that in America, somebody from Sweden can sell me something and import a good into my country, and then I give my United States cash to somebody in Sweden, and there's no tariff, there's no import fee. But then when I try to sell something to somebody in Sweden, they tax the hell out of it, which discourages that person from buying from me. That's not right. That's unfair. I don't think that's right at all. So that all should be done away with, and everyone should just be allowed to trade freely. You know, the countries in Europe do this because they have all their items are inflated in price because they got a fake minimum wage that has nothing to do with the global cost of things. It just becomes a local economy cost. They go, we'll just raise the price on everything. We'll just give everyone $20 an hour. And that causes the price of everything in their local economy to explode because the minimum wage does not really reflect the cost of goods around the world. So the cost of living shoots up over there, and suddenly they have problems with the price of goods. So they go, okay, well, we'll import it from another country. And then the politicians over there get whiff of that, and they go, oh my gosh, we can't allow them to import goods. We'll just tax the hell out of the goods so that they can't actually buy the good cheaply. It'll look kind of like our economy. All right, Alberto, you're going into A1. The end result is that the Swedish people are not able to do as much trade, and you're not able to have cheap goods. Alex PSX says 1 pack break. You got it, Mr. Alex. Alex. All right, Alex. Oops. PSX. Makes it feel like their money is worth more. Oh, it's the other way around. So she has to spend much more of her money to obtain the same good that I could buy here in America. So just because I live on a different rock, which America is just a rock and Sweden's just a rock, I live on a different chunk of land. I get the same good, but I pay much less for it because there's no import fee. Next up, we got Justin Davis. Oh, we did that one. Kelsey Powell. 1 spot in the sub list for Kelsey Powell. All right, Kelsey. I apologize. This is feeling like there's a long wait time right now. Have a look at how much the dollar is worth to the pound. You know, it's not really about the conversion rates. in my opinion. It's a little more complicated than just conversion rates. Like, for example, the yen, you need a lot of yen to equal a dollar, right? But that doesn't really matter what the conversion rate is. How much can you buy with the pound? And how much pound do you earn when you go to work? So if most of the jobs in the United States are paying you at a rate where you have higher buying power than someone in the UK, then who cares what the conversion rate is? The only thing that mattered was your buying power. Oh, what do we got here? So Kelsey, you end up taking home, whoop, Vaporeon VMAX. Is kind of nice, actually. That is a gift from Mr. CS Min. He donated this to you tonight. Now we got Roberto Bahena. Let me get that McDonald's Pikachu PSA 10 slab. You got it. Is that still here? Oh, it is still here. Ooh, look at that, guys. Do you grade Dragon Ball Z cards? I certainly do, yes. Don't forget my pack break spot. Oh, did I not fulfill that? One spot in the sub list and one spot in the pack break. I'm sorry, I missed that. Hold on. Did you give me my gift, says Alex? Oh, I might not have. I'm so sorry. I totally missed it. I'm sorry. Alex, I don't even know which gift you should have gotten, so I'm going to give you the next one, okay? I apologize. Where I live, Pokemon card boosters are €7. Pokemons are more than twice as expensive here than as in America. Yeah, and I'll say the reason for that, once again, is probably because of your import fee. Your government doesn't want the cost of goods to be, once again, let me explain it again. So you guys are getting paid this artificially high minimum wage that doesn't reflect your true productivity. And so the cost of goods around you go up to this really ridiculously high price. And so for you, it would be much cheaper for you to buy a good outside of your own country. But your government doesn't want that to happen. So when that item gets shipped over to you, the government upcharges it, and they keep the money on the upcharge. They actually literally take that money from you. Metacam. All right, Kelsey. That is what's going on in a nutshell. And so when you say that, you got free healthcare, you got free college, you have socialized healthcare and socialized college, and you pay for it in other ways that you don't think about, but you do pay for it. We got Mr. Kelly Adams. Kelly Adams says, I would like to order 6 live customs, 12 Evolving Skies, and shipping. You can keep the non-hollow hits. All right, Kelly, let me get you one of these pulls from CS Min to start us off. There we go. Ooh, Glaceon. Whenever you have socialism, the group that benefits from the socialism more than anyone else is pretty much anyone who is not working. That would probably be the group that benefits the very most. So if you're not working, your parents aren't working, you really do benefit from wealth redistribution. The people who get punished the most are not the wealthy class. It is the working class. They really are the ones who pay for it. They get killed by the rising prices and the stagnant wages. And the wealthy are unaffected because they keep all of their money in assets, untaxable assets that they hide. All right, here we go. 1, 2. Oh, you only needed 2. 3. Oh, the dang it card. This should have gone to Alex, shouldn't it have? Alex says, uh-oh. Misto. Alex, I'm distracted. Can't you see? So we're 3 packs in. All right, this goes to the back. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, perfect round, Kelly Adams. That's exactly what you want. You want your last pull to be a hit. That was a perfect round. Now, this actually does go to Alex. My apologies. That is a perfect round for the live customs, because what you've done is you've taken the snipe out of the beginning, and then you ended on a hot pull, which is what you need for your round to be perfectly efficient. Planning order toxic. All right, looks like you get one of these hot pulls at the end. You're picking up Copycat. Cool, man. You're doing really well so far. 1 large and number 18. I have a number 18. Is this 18? Oh, cool. So you're picking up the Volcarona from Ancient Origins. That's a PSA 10 Volcarona. Kind of like the Volcarona you just pulled here. That's for Kelly Adams. I like pulling 10s. The problem is I can't always put a lot of 10s in the live customs because they tend to be so expensive. Unless you want to have a lot of cold ones. You know, because there's got to be a lot of cold ones for 110 in the box. Oh, Kelly Adams, very good. Now, this 1L is a spot in the large, of course. It is the large. There we go. And here's the Sublist. You get a spot in here as well. We have 2 Sublists being filled. I'm stupid. I should have put your spot in there, huh? Is the Nidorino slab still available? I think it is. Here it is, Nidorino. Here's a $10 PSA 9 Rhyhorn. That's $10 on that. You can't read it very well, but that's what it says. Okay, let's get those 12 Evolving Skies now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, very good. Mister, how much was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon Maid? You know, I never priced that. It wouldn't be expensive because it only graded 9. I sent out 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Card to grade back then, huh? Should have sent a bunch off. All right. Pulls Dark Umbreon, Joe Mama, Joe Blow. Gonna pull a crazy alt now too. Willie, has the Evolving Skies box been cold so far? I gotta stop doing that, man. What's the rarest card you have? Great question. It's this one. All right, here goes. Kelly Adams. We got Victini. Here's Digging Gloves and Rayquaza. Look at this Rayquaza. You know, the rarest card you own is a sophisticated idea. I have a Togetic that is PSA 10, and it is a Pop 4 card. That's not my most expensive card, but it's one of my rarest. I think I have a Pop 1 card somewhere. It's a secret. Here's Grandpa. Rarity and value are not the same idea in this case. Like, I've got a Charizard, and he is a $22,000 Charizard, but he's not as rare as the Togetic. That one. Rhyhorn gets no love. Here's Swablu, Articuno, Kaka. Pop 4. It means that there's only 4 of them graded 10. I got nothing for Valentine's Day. I'm a lonely loser. Mary, no! Quick, everyone simp. Didn't you get that Evo's Chansey? Oh yeah, I've got one of the Evo Chansey, although I'm sure the pop on that Chansey will go up over time. Ah, you and Dinkle are the same. Mary like sisters. Did you order yourself the katana as a Valentine's gift? All right, I'll put this over here. This is for Kelly Adams. I'm so freaking tired of water molecules. Ah, right? I'm so tired of water molecules. Oh, what's all this? I get my Celebrations Charizard graded, but I know it's not going to be a 10 and probably not a 9 because of that centering. Should I still send it? You know, you could if you just like it for yourself. I don't know if it'll be profitable to send it. Nowadays, the price of grading is so high, it's probably not profitable. Okay, and shipping says Kelly Adams. Let's find Kelly Adams' bag. Caden Wolf. How old is this bag, Mr. Kelly? Kenneth, Kyle, Kevin. So you're not in box number 1. Such a otaku. It's so funny. Oh, here it is, Kelly Adams. Okay. You can keep the non-hollow, I can't speak, Non-hit hollows. Thanks, Kelly. That saves a lot of money with shipping, believe it or not. You said the non-hits. I think some of these are a little cooler than others, so I don't really know what you consider a non-hit. All right. All right. I'll go ahead and sleeve these up and put this in your bag. I'll trust your judgment. I just grabbed anything that looked like a legendary Pokemon. Obviously, you're not going to grade a holographic Timpole. Mr. Kelly. How about that round in the live customs, huh, Kelly? I mean, you ordered 6, which is $120, and that was the value of the large spot you pulled because you got the Sublist spot at the same time. You did very well. Imagine throwing out reverse hollows and one day they skyrocket because people trashed them all. That won't happen. When it comes to holographic cards from old sets, maybe like black and white era and older, I think that the hollows will have like a certain amount of value. Maybe the XY era, like whenever we open XY era, you always keep your hollows and I sleeve them up and everything. But anything after Sun and Moon, it's just like they printed so damn much of this product. There's going to be always circulating a bazillion of those hollows. And Sword and Shield has been worse, in my opinion, than Sun and Moon. So there will be so many unbelievably printed copies of the same hollows. It's not even going to be close. All right. Hollows are basically junk cards these days. Christopher Ryan Lanes. Had to leave the country for a couple months, but I'm back now. $100 towards my slab away Firo. No problem, Mr. Christopher. We're glad you're back. Let's see. Did you have a good adventure? Here it is. So your Firo drops down to 150. Christopher then says, oh, it looks like you already included the 75-cent fee. Let me go ahead and remove that. All right, good. Now, he then says, 4 Evolving Skies. Ooh, 4 Evolving Skies, you say. 2, 3, 4. I have 2 bags, one under Christopher and one under Christopher Ryan Lanes. Small sports bag. Please combine if possible. You got 2 bags. Gregory Powers, did he just renew his membership? Mary smells like eggs. I actually really like the smell of eggs. It's stinky and delicious. Imagine getting a sword you will never use. A lot of guys buy old guns to add to their gun collection. It's not that surprising. What's the price on that Rhyhorn? $10. So he's 10. Here's Rayquaza with his little gummies. His little gummies. Yum, 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 yum. He got them little gummies. Yum, 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 yum. All right, Rayquaza. Here's Cutie Fly and Sylveon. You didn't call no orders yet, right? That's right. We're only 160 minutes in, so there is plenty of time, actually. We're not even close to the end. Ribbon Badge and Nickit. Only weebs are into katanas. How tax is to how for you to get there? What? Rhyhorn sold. All right, let me remove them. People really like and appreciate those extremely cheap slabs. They're like, wait a second, I want a cheap one. Now, you're saying you got 2 bags, huh? Let's find them both. A small sports bag, huh? Oh, I just saw a Christian Styles bag. I think he was asking about shipping the other day. Chris, Chastity, Christian Moss, Christian James, Cheris, Christopher Rogers, Christopher Ryan Lanes. There's a small bag. Okay, now you're saying you also have a large bag. Okay, so let's go looking for that. Solis, Chance Williams, Chris Hain, Charlie Elisco, Christopher Michael. You're not in here. Let me check this box over here. Charles Bell, Cesar Rodriguez, Cesar Soto, Christian Whitfield, Carlos Trevino. Can't slow me down. Okay. Let's see. Where else would we have a bag for you? So we created this bag because we didn't see the large bag. That is why that bag exists. Let me check up top, actually. No, not in here. Any other C boxes, I wonder? Are the pull rates on Brilliant Stars really good? They're terrible. Here's a Phoenix Reynolds. Is that another S bag? Sean Clementson? So hold on, Sean Clementson. We created a new S box. Let me put Sean Clementson in there, actually. He's just got a bunch of hollows. All right, let's try this again. So maybe you're on the left side over here. No, I don't see it there either. So I don't know, Christopher, you must have another bag like you mentioned. I'm not easily finding it. I trust that it's over here, though. I really do. So I just don't know exactly where it's going to be found. Check this odd box over here. Ever Treminio, Andres, Andrew Malolin, Andre Ibarra. It's not in there. Just looking around, okay? I would like to reunite your bags. Dustin Jones, Daniel Kelly, Estuardo, Erky Kierberg. Dude, I don't even remember. I think that's a terrible way to store some of these cards because they're so like randomly placed that it's always going to take me forever to find them. Yeah, I don't know, man. Unless your bag was like in the very back here, because we had already gone through this whole box to find your first bag. Christopher Scott. No, so you're not in the very back of that. You could be in the box with Cheese. That's possible. So let me check Cheese's box. Cheese. Christopher Lanes. You were in the box with Cheese. Unbelievable. We found it. See, that was what I was saying. Like, sometimes I'll place a bag in a spot where that's going to be the very last place I'm going to check. I was like, he could be in the cheese box. He was in the cheese box. All right. Mystery solved. How mods, I just put in an order, but I forgot to indicate for you to ship. The amount is right, says Mark. All right, we'll keep that in mind, Mr. Mark. All right, there we go. We got a box, and the front of the box says Cheese, but it's an old C box, and that's where Christopher Lanes was hiding. That's always the last place you look. Well, and you know, we would have located his bag before, but you know, it's probably been a while since we've had to grab that bag out of that box. Jedediah Rice is back. He says, hi, mister. Hope all is well. I'd like 4 Hololive. You got it, Jedediah? It is all well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Hololive, 10 Eevee Heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7. Yeah, Mark Morales, you could send a petty message. That guarantees I read it. And I'd be like, okay, he wants shipping. Come on, mister. Hi, and show your face. I'll never show my face, ever. Mr. Jedediah, you ready for the hottest pulls of your pokey life? Oh, Christopher Lanes gets one of these pulls, doesn't he? So, oh, you got the ultra rare metal energy. Actually, Kelly Adams got his pull. So this is for Christopher Lanes. I'm going to slip this into your bag. There goes. His face pops up in like 20% of his videos. When will PSA prices drop, mister? My PSA prices or PSA grading prices? Hopefully it'll drop again. Volcarona for Mr. Jedediah Rice. That's not bad, actually. Mister, that's Evolving Skies. 10 Eevee Heroes. Oh my God, you're right. My brain always tries to confuse those two, doesn't it? Eevee Heroes has the same pulls as Evolving Skies because Evolving Skies is the English version, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there we go. 10 Eevee Heroes. Woo! So much that goes on in this stream. You ready? I don't think you're ready. Sneeps. She should buy another box. Sneeps. Eevee heroes are mine, says Mary. Mary. You ready, Jedediah? He says, 5 to the ice chicken, and I need a new bag. All right. Oh, right away, a full art. So you got full art sports girl. She's ready to go to the track run meeting or something like that. Okay. Very physically active. The poker card girl. She likes poker cards. Oh, you got another full art. Look at that. You got the witch. Very nice. Here's a dark fox lady. All right. And we got kimono girl. Oh, and that's it. Okay, well, you did very well, actually. You picked up 2 full arts. 2 full arts and 4 packs is a very high pull rate. Let's leave these up for you. You should add the Pokemon Old Made cards to the menu. Old Made cards? What are you talking about? Here goes Jedediah. Cold. Cold. Pokemon cards versus Hololive. Hololive is like a guaranteed holo. Oh, there we go. You got 1 Entei. Cold. Oh, no. Come on, man. Oh, here's an Umbreon. Lovely Umbreon. Zoroark. And Swampert. So that's a cold round in the Eevee Heroes, but your gift from Mr. CS Min kind of makes up for it, doesn't it? You got a free full art Volcarona. Thanks, Mr. CS Min. That was extremely generous. Jedediah Rice is going to get a new bag. All right. You're going to go in the JE box. It's going to be so sweet. Whew. Thank you, Mr. and CS Man. Look at that. Dude, I think we need a few more slabs on the table. What do we have? We have a Raichu 10, Blastoise 7, Shiftry 10, Wigglytuff 10, and Hidden Fates 8. Okay. Very interesting. This is going to be a Hidden Fates Raichu, the one you actually have to pull. Mister, did I win? This is a first edition holographic Dark Blastoise. It's pretty wild. Okay, there we go. Shiftry 10 from Celestial Storm. Celestial Storm these days is pretty expensive, so this is a nice pull, actually. Hidden Fates Wigglytuff. This should not be very expensive. Mister, I'm talking about your heart. Don't go breaking my heart. You're supposed to sing your line. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. All right, Hidden Fates. Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff. Here's Shiftry. We got Dark Blastoise. What's the cost for the Dark Blastoise? Oh, imagine that. The first thing people want to know. Hey, that's a vintage card. What's that? It's a bazillion, mister. You'll pay every penny. All right, let's find out. PSA 10 Hidden Raichu. Hidden Fates Raichu. $35 actually. Pretty cool. Now Dark Blastoise. All right, so you're right. He is going to be a $225 card. Okay, very cool. Shift Tree from Celestial Storms. Okay, and he is actually fairly cheap. He is going to be $70. I expected him to be more than that. Wigglytuff. Who doesn't want Hidden Fates Wigglytuff? Wigglytuff will be $32. The lightning energy here will be my own made-up price. This is from Hidden Fates. It failed to get 10. And we will just make this $8. For somebody who wants to buy a slab to maybe run experiments on, or who just wants a cheap slab for no other reason than to have a cheap one. All right, cool. So, we've got Jared Centovic. One large, one live. Jared! All right, let's activate that other sublist finally, huh? How about that, guys? Sorry, Jared Centovic. That's going to be a cold water energy. Whew, so cold. So this is the second one back here. You've already got a spot over here, actually, Jared. So let's get you on spot number 8. All right, the sublist is active. You ready? Do our little deck split. Just like every booster box of Pokemon, we got to make sure that we've got good RNG with our booster packs. I got the energy slab. All right, very nice. I bought the lightning slab. Uh-oh. Well, you both couldn't have bought it, so somebody missed it. I said I will only use the katana as an accessory for my PC. Mary said, I will only use the katana to defeat evil. All right, can I get a number? Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. That goes in the back. Jared Centovic on 1. Kevin O'Neill. Kevin O'Neill. Sorry, Kevin. Brandon Galligan. There we go. Brandon Galligan. Brandon Galligan. Jonathan Ceruzzi. There it is. Jonathan Ceruzzi and Brandon Galligan both had 2 spots, and they both pull a hit. Congratulations. Woo! That's the end of that. Let's find the large. That's pretty tough for Mr. Jack. He's gone pretty deep. I wish I could have pulled a Mr. Jack pull. That would have been nice. I don't like to see anyone go too long without a hit. You know what I mean? But I'm afraid that's how it works sometimes. You guys like this one. I think that you guys heard me talk about how this particular large is a little more generous than the other ones because we significantly reduced the price of one of the hit cards. So there's fewer spots than there would be if he was at full price. And then at the same time, there is no, what do they call that? Dang it card in this round. Next up, we got Zach Patch. Zach Patch says 2 Merlin stickers, Series 1. I love these stickers. You got to pull the Gengar out of here. He's so cool. 9 cold large plus 2 free cold larges. Wow. You would just expect to have something by then, you know? Slasher says, what you mean all these people still here? Don't worry, Alex. I'll always be here. I have a bag and will snipe my own Charmeleon. All right, this is it, Zach. We're going to get you an easy Charmeleon here. You ready? What do we got? Oh, my God. There you go. There's a Charmeleon. Double Charmeleon. You're so right. You got both of them. No, oh, but maybe you meant like holographic Charmeleon. I think there is a holo Charmeleon in the set. I forgot about that. So maybe he meant the holographic one. One time I dropped a pack of cards on my special area and it hurt pretty bad. Uh-oh. You dropped it on that mole? Ew. You gotta have that mole removed, mister. I don't care if it gives you magical powers or not. Oh, these stickers are sticking. There we go. Beedrill, Alakazam, and Gengar is one of the best pulls in the sticker packs. You did very well, Zach. All right, congratulations. Don't tell us your fetish, says Don. It's Gengi. All right, look at that Raticate. I like that point of view on him. That was pretty cool looking. He looks more dangerous from that point of view. Mr. Zach. Hot Gengar pulls in your area. Holy stickers. We like those stickers. Ethan Ortiz. 3 celebrations for Ethan. I have a bag. Also, mister, I have an interview next week. Nice, man. All right, Mr. Ethan. Now do it again. Let me get a whole box of Series 1. Gengar's a socialist. He's banned. No Gengars. Oh, Blastoise. Very nice, man. And finally, just hollows. Okay, so one beautiful Celebrations of Blastoise and one flying Pikachu. Pick it! I need some mommies in my area. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Why are my local commercials so cringy? I swear I'm about to edit them myself. Welcome to Roy's Mattresses. We got the cheapest mattresses in town. Ethan Ortiz. Welcome to Billy's Automotive. We won't be beat by our competition. These prices are as low as my ball sack. I don't know. Andrew Mercer. I wanted to check if you printed a label for my shipping. I ordered a few days ago. I watched the video. You opened my packs but didn't print a label and 2 fusion strikes. Okay, so it sounds like you didn't get shipping, Mr. Andrew Mercer. If that was true, we should be able to find a bag for you pretty easily. Well, you're not in the AN overflow. Let's check the other AN overflow. Anthony DeLoa, Rodriguez. And let's try this box over here. Oh, look, it's Andrew Mercer. Sounds like I never shipped you, Andrew. And now we're going to combine that with your 2 fusion strikes. I hate when the insurance company commercials have absolutely nothing to do with insurance. Like, who remembers the guy with the fishing pole and he's like, gotta be quicker than that. Oh my God. Insurance is such a scam, dude. Just like college is not, education is not a scam itself. Education is so important, actually. But the colleges, they are a for-profit scam these days. How can you be charging people like $1,000 for room and board, and you give them this nasty little meal, and you shove 2 people into a tiny closet as roommates, and the price is outrageously high. It's like $1,000 for that closet that you share with your roommate, and doesn't even have a kitchen in it. Whereas you can get a studio apartment for like $700 a month. And And then the tuition itself is just insane. And some old guy tells you, read this book, and then he clicks through slides. He doesn't care. You're just the next group of kids that he has to test. You know what I mean? They want you to pay like your whole life's wages for that. It's unbelievable. But insurance is in the same group. Insurance is like, here, we're mathematicians, so we sit around all day making sure that we win this equation where you give us money and we give you some protection, but we'll try to wiggle out of it if we can. Andrew Mercer. We should just outlaw insurance and have the government provide insurance strictly. Now, the reason the government doesn't do that is because apparently the insurance companies are more efficient at it. I don't know how much I believe that. There we go. Sweet. Mr. How's the live custom pack break doing? It's doing really well, Mr. Sven. Lots of people buying packs. Okay, next up we have Rick Schmidt with a big order. He wants 3 in the Roaring Skies box break. You got it, Rick Schmidt. I'm going to put you right here. Rick Schmidt. Well, you got a lot of packs in here. He's got 2, 5, 8. He got to open this Roaring Skies box all by himself. And then he would like 10 Fusion Strikes and 1 live custom. All right, let's check out your live custom. Raichu and Wiggly sold. You ready? Here goes. Zoop. Flapple the Apple. And 10 Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have done something other with a loan like that. Right. Well, it didn't require any loan to start a card company like I just did. Didn't start any college degree to start open a card grading company. There's probably a lot of small businesses just like that. No degree necessary. The degree is just like this thing you get so that you can get a job for some corporation and they can underpay you while you pay back some horrible debt to the college scam company that is selling their product at like this ridiculous overcharged price. It really is like going to an old man. It's just some old man. And he says, you got to read Shakespeare. And then you pay him $4,000 for him to tell you that. Can you believe that? How big of a scam could it be to have some old guy tell you, you got to read Shakespeare? $4,000, thanks. You know, you could have just read Shakespeare if you even cared about it. It's unbelievably expensive to have some guy tell you to do that. So the majority of college classes are like that, unless you're taking like, maybe like a special class with somebody who's got 20 years industry experience. He pours his whole heart into the class. You learn things you would never learn from the book. And you're learning like a sophisticated subject that you couldn't just learn on your own. So there's exceptions. But you know, so many of the college courses I took were just dumb. Like creative writing. That was one of the courses I took to fulfill my, you got to take a certain number of courses to fulfill like a quota, whatever they call that. I took a creative writing course because it fit my schedule. That was the only reason it fit my schedule. And I'm like, all right, that'll fit my schedule. What? And then that would have cost me like $3,000 back then. Now it's like $4,000. Unbelievable, man. Slugma balls. Someone should record those lectures and distribute for free. Well, they do. A lot of lectures go up onto YouTube for free these days, if you didn't know. Academic journals, authors need to pay to get published. Readers need to pay to read them. What a load. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're talking about, oh, my light just flickered. I wonder if that's going to go out. You're talking about the student books, and those books are like $500 to $1,000. And they say you must buy that book. You can't buy an earlier edition. You must buy the latest edition. And it is such a ripoff. It's a major bag alert moment. How do they get away with that? How do we let them get away with it? I don't get it. It's crazy, man. Everyone should like stand up. The students want to get rid of student loans. No, they should create laws to turn school into an actual, like, I don't know. It's hard to say. The solution is complicated, but I don't think that just forgiving the student loans is the solution. They want school to be free. And all I can think is like, oh, this thing that you've proven is a bad investment. Now I should have to pay for it, even though you've proven that it's bad to invest in it. Like, why? That's just stupid. You can't pay back the student loan, so that must mean it's not very good. So why make everyone else pay for those student loans? Rick Schmidt. I can't get over it. Do you think they'll put that into the history books? Ooh, that's a good question, man. That's a good question. I guess it depends on who writes the history book and from what perspective. How did you get so much stock without a loan? Mister, just realized I'm $2 short. I'll send with my next order. No problem. Mr. Rick. I bet he's in this box over here. I got a feeling. Tell that to an entire generation who was told to go to college to get a good job. You were tricked. They lied to you, mister. They were giving out financial advice, and they were not financial advisors. You had politicians like Barack Obama saying, you got to go to school to get rich. I'm living the exact opposite of that. What he said about having to go to college is absolutely not true at all for me. You got guys like Elon Musk telling the truth. He's out there saying your academic achievements do not reflect, your real potential or how, proficient you'll be in the real world. All right, let's go ahead and get only 10s to the front. Are you ready? What do we got? Only 10s. We'll put this Raichu for 40 bucks in the front this time. We've had the Caterpie up there. Charmander 10 is actually pretty cool. So that is a holographic Burning Shadows Charmander holo. Shiftreed's already 10. He's going to stay in the front. We got Paris in the front. All right. We're going to look that Paris up in a minute here. And Greninja in the front. Only 10s. I can't get over it. My wife and I, we looked up the cost of college today. That's why I'm talking about it. You hear me talk about it all the time. We looked up the cost of college at the college we went to. Wow, this is a $50 card. So when my wife and I went to college, the cost of tuition was roughly $56,000, but it could go higher if you got room and board, which my wife did on her first year. She got room and board. And there we go. And then I did the math for her, and I'm like, no, you should stay home with your parents. It's much cheaper. So anyways, it was $56,000 for us. It is now $74,000 a year to go to that same college. And I could not believe it when I saw it. I'm like, $74,000? Like, I thought $56,000 was already insane. I'm just trying to imagine paying $74,000, having $74,000 of student debt to have a degree from like Lindenwood. It's like, what? I think Elon Musk is the Antichrist. He's very well liked by the masses, and he's charismatic. Plus, he wants to put a chip in your head. I knew it. 666, sign of the beast. Who's next? So, we took care of Rick. Thank you so much, Rick. I can't wait to open the Roaring Skies box, Rick. We have Dominic Tollefson next. Can I get one of the Merlin series too? All right, you got it. Dominic Tollefson. University in Europe is actually comparatively cheaper. The hook kept getting fatter. The underwriters living too good. Don't want to forgive that pile. Strange. I thought the Antichrist was Biden. Law of the Antichrist. I think the Polytechnic schools are worth it. It's cheaper and guaranteed. You know what's crazy? The number of people who get a degree who don't even use it. It's like it's staring you right in the face. Reality is staring you in the face. The majority of people don't even use their degree. They go into a different field. Here we are. What do we got? We got Raichu. Oh, it's Tauros. Ash. Oh my gosh. So you're going to end up with the holographic Tauros from Merlin Series 2. To make more money, be a productive worker, like you said. I followed that and I make more money. Plus, I relocated since I have a criminal justice degree. That's what you recommended. Oh, really? That's very cool, man. Yeah, I mean, if you can do like research on the places that are hiring the most for criminal justice and who pay the best as well. But also it's an equation about not just who pays the best, but where's the cheaper cost of living. Our favorite people were the art degree hippies complaining after 5 years because they never finished in 4 that they couldn't make any money. Oh, right. Like, that's another one. Like, you got colleges saying, here, take this arts and crafts degree for $75,000. You'll definitely make lots of money off of that. Like, oh, my God, dude. And most artists, could you imagine if, like, 50 Cent or Snoop Dogg went to college for like a music degree, they didn't have to. It was unnecessary because they were actually talented. Dominic Tollefson says, "Are you on the top? I have a large bag in the top D box." Dominic, let's see. And yet, if you go to an actual college, it's full of guys there or girls trying to get their music science degree, and it's like you're getting ripped off, man. What are you doing? I'm gonna be a I'm gonna be a musician. It's like, I guess you're gonna be worse than broke. You're gonna be in debt. And debt's worse than broke. If you had $0 in your pocket, you are actually wealthier than somebody who has a $74,000 debt in their pocket. You know, you're actually $74,000 wealthier than them. Have you seen the new Pikachu promo card? I have not. Is it good? I have a high school diploma and average 100K a year. I got buddies with welding degrees, never even found a job in that field. Welding degrees? I didn't know that was a thing. Debt to me is a lack of freedom. Cannot accept that. Right. You don't want to go in debt for a bad investment. You want to go into debt for a good investment. That's really all it's about. Caleb Carvo, 3 Evo Skies. You got it, man. I want to be a Sharpie artist. I want to make art with Sharpies. You probably could. When do you plan on paying your college loan? As slowly as possible. So I'm paying out the loan very slowly because there's a number of reasons. The more money the government prints, the less valuable my debt is. So $100 today is $120 tomorrow, right? That's the idea. Well, for debt, it's the other way around. If you owe $100 in debt, the value of that debt shrinks and becomes easier because wages rise. So for example, if there's a bunch of inflation and then you guys get larger paychecks as a result, you're buying my Pokemon cards at higher rates and at higher prices, and I have more money all of a sudden. So the longer I can hold off paying my debt, the better. If the interest rates on that student loan is really low, then I should do that. And it is. It's a subsidized student loan. The government doesn't make you pay that much interest, it turns out. And then they keep pushing back when you need to pay it. And then worst of all, they keep saying that they're going to do student loan forgiveness. So if they're going to do that, I'm definitely not going to pay back anything that I don't have to. So it will always be a minimum payment. All my extra money will end up going into investments like my own company. And that company, the money grows faster in the company than it would if I was using it to pay off my debt. So I avoid paying my debt and I go only into my investments. You could do that too, but keep in mind, if your investment doesn't pan out, you would have been better off paying off your debt. So that's something to think about. I thought you weren't going to open MTG on your channel. I've never said that. I've always said I respected MTG, and I said we should add it to the channel. I've been saying that for like the entire time. Yeah, I've always respected Magic the Gathering, and we're finally adding it to the menu for the first time. I'm just not very good at Magic. I don't know how to open it and understand what I'm looking at, and I don't know what people want right now. But yeah, we've got Magic on the menu, and it's on the way, everyone. Yeah, I've always said Magic is good. I've said I don't really think people are grading modern Magic cards, but maybe they'll change if we actually start opening some, you know? He works with me now, also averaging 100K a year. Everywhere he applies, say he needs experience in the field. Can't get experience if no one's hiring. Yeah, it can be tough. That's the whole like hustle mindset. If you are struggling because people want you to, if you're struggling because people want you to have a whole bunch of experience, that can be frustrating to run into, but you got to keep running around everywhere you can. Apply. Even apply at the places that say you got to have experience. Say, look, I don't have experience, but I'm a hard worker. I'm going to be profitable for you. And you just got to keep trying everywhere you can. So be real pushy about it. You'll get picked up, and then the moment you start getting that experience, it's going to be so much easier the second time around. You know what I mean? FAFSA just gave my wife 10K in student loans at 2%. We're considering keeping overpaying back since our investments are beating 10%, pretty much like what you're saying. Exactly. So Snacks is talking about the fact that the student loan is subsidized at a low interest rate. That means that the interest on your loan is growing. Now, you have to be very careful with that concept, because if it's a really big loan, even a small interest rate can add up quickly, right? But if you're taking that exact same money and you're putting it into an investment that's returning 10%, You know, it's your money's growing faster than your cost of the interest rate is. And so that's a really important concept. And that's why I'm not paying my student loan back very quickly. But also, I don't want to pay my student loan back when you got all these Gen Z socialists saying, oh, well, student loans should be forgiven now. It's like, well, I'm not going to pay mine back now with everyone, with the wind blowing that way. But also just the fact that they are allowing you to delay payments on it. I can make payments on my student loan, but I'm just not going to, because I'm going to take that money and I'm going to put it into the stock market. I'm going to put it into Pokemon cards, gold, Bitcoin, whatever it is you're investing in. And those things have been growing faster since 2019 than your student debt does. Your student debt adds a flat percentage over time, but crypto exploded. So if you took your entire student loan, skipped going to school, and did nothing but buy, let's say, Ethereum, well, you'd be way wealthier today, and you could take that money and go to school off of the money you made, and still be able to pay the loan back. You know what I mean? So school, I don't think school is that good of an investment these days. I think that if you could pick out 5 classes from college that would actually impact your career, you could take those, skip all the junk. There's a lot of fat. There's a lot of pork, you would call it, at school. Just take the classes directly related to your job, go straight into that work with very little student debt, and start working as soon as possible. You want to start earning as soon as possible, getting that money into an asset as soon as possible. You know what I mean? All right, so we are all done with Mr. Dominic. We're all done with Mr. Caleb. Hey, and we're finally refreshing. It's been a busy night, guys. Did you know that? Tonight's been busy. Ha, damn, sounds like Mac Cargo time log. They hiring too. Gary in Hong Kong is still there. What? What time is your meeting with Nogla? I'll be talking to him tomorrow, or today, Thursday, at 5 p.m. California time, Pacific. So, the line's not too long now. I think we've caught up by a lot. Tom Lamuth is next. Hey, mister, 2 Final Fantasy, Opus 15, I have a bag. All right, we got 2 Opus 15s. Here they are. Oh. Mister told me not to go to college, so cash out my college fund. I want Pokies. Oh, my God. Mister is going to hate MTG bulk. You guys can help me understand it, okay? All right, Tom Lamuth. We will be opening up Magic cards with the intent of grading them, okay? So we will be getting rid of Magic bulk, just like we do with all sets. If you play Magic, you can tell me 1 or 2 cards in the bulk that you really need for your deck, but we will basically just be bulking those. We're after the gradable cards. I want to see some Magic the Gathering cards get graded. Here's Kefka and Ferris. Oh my God. MTG bulk is like Pokebulk. Oh, okay. Here's Kais, and he is a common hollow. Here's Kefka again. Ranak. All right, cool. Mr. put Mac Cargo on the map, lol, but yeah, they still there, bro. What? There we are. Beautiful Tom Lamuth. Mr. Tom. I think everyone's going to college because they don't know how to make money. They don't know how to get rich. And it's a scary time, because it seems like more than ever, you need to make a lot of money in order not to be trapped in the lower class and even in the middle class. I don't think people aspire anymore to be in the middle class because what's the middle class today? The middle class today is you got a giant car debt, you got a giant student loan debt, you got a giant house debt, a massive house debt because the price of houses are so high now. It's unbelievably high. Tom Lamuth, let's find your bag. So people don't even aspire to be in that middle class. So they say, well, I have to do better than my parents. I have to earn $100,000. I have to earn $200,000 in order to live a good life. In order to live maybe like my grandfather was living in the 1950s or my great-grandfather, right? I have to earn tons of money. And so people are so scared. And the irony is that it drives them into school. That's the irony. Next up, we got Nicholas Gertis. 3 live custom boosties. You got it, Nicholas. 1, 2, and 3. Ooh. I would say the real solution to getting rich, you got to open up a small business in a place that needs a small business to open. To Express. Nicholas Gerdes, you now have 2 express grades that you can use. You can also try to sell it back to me if you never have a use for it, okay? People think college is the safest bet. Yes, the safest bet for going $75,000 into debt. That's for sure. If I could do life over again, I would skip college so hard. I'd go straight into business. I would never go to college. What a ripoff. All the good knowledge is on YouTube. It's on YouTube already. And even like learning how to code, you can self-teach. You're capable of learning how to code without paying for a $100,000 degree. And really only people who love code are capable of doing that. You know what I mean? They don't need to be told how to code because they're already doing it when they're 10 years old because they love the idea of it. And those are the guys who thrive when it comes to coding. It's not the guy who's just looking for a paycheck who thrives when it comes to coding. Here's a $15 Magnemite, a $15 Magneton, a $24 Pikachu. Can I trade Express Grade for credit? Nick G, would you do $60 maybe? Here's Dugong. And $20 Pikachu 4. All right, some cheap ones here. Squid Pokemon, 3 vintage poker cards. You got it, Squid Pokemon. What's up, man? How's it going? 1, 2, ooh, and 3. He says sold. All right, so let me finish this order. Oh, Joker Pikachu, Nidorino, and Jigglypuff. Very nice. That's for Squid Pokemon. He says, I need a bag. All right, no problem, man. Get you a bag. I have Mox Ambers. I'm still holding on to that. Been around 30. I'll use that 60 to get more live boosters if possible. So, Nicholas Gerdes, are you saying you would like 3 live boosters? Is that right? I forgot I was in debt. Can you refund my order? What? Would you trade my poker card for 1 pack of Merlin Series 1? Says Dominic Tollefson. I think we could potentially make that trade. Squid Pokemon. Hey, mister, can I recommend some stuff to do with Magic Bulk? Turn it into toilet paper? Everyone keeps telling me that. All right, I'll do it. Okay, so Mr. Nick, I will need your bag again. And we will say that the 2 Express are spent now. Can you ship a card with me to me to have it international express graded? Not international express, international shipped. That's an interesting idea. Does the guy who sold you the slab or whatever it is, does he know me? Like, has he ordered from me before? If so, maybe I would, just to help out. If I can rewind time, I wouldn't go to college and just became a Power Ranger. Hell yeah. Well, you know, if you go to college for $75,000 and you don't use your degree, you are now worse off than a version of you that just had no debt. You know, like if you started with $0 4 years later in life, you'd be better off than a guy who got a $75,000 degree that he doesn't use. Isn't that wild? So, and you got to imagine there's guys out there like that right now. 3 live. So, Mr. Nicholas, next time that it's time to refresh the stream, it will be your turn to open these 3 live, okay? That's how that works. So you're in line for those. Magic Bulk is not worth selling until several years out from its release. Other than that, you need to hold massive amounts of it for a decade, then you holding gold. The land in Kamigawa are going for a little bit, like $2 a pop, since the art on them is really nice. I see you recommend keeping them and seeing them in bulk for a bit. So you guys got some strong opinions on Magic Bulk. Okay, we got Robert. Robert Wright says 3 poker cards. Man, you guys are loving these poker cards. Mister, a lot of people start going to college and don't finish. That is literally flushing money in the toilet. So Bud Thompson makes a really good point. There was this guy who was in one of my more difficult math classes. He was taking, what was it called? It was called, wow, it's been so long, I'm forgetting now. It was a computer science related math course. You only take it for computer science. And it ended up being really complicated. It worked with concepts like computers that would make tiny mathematical errors that would become problems with, like, oh, you would end up with infinity being added on to this math equation. So it was a class like that. And it was a class that also talked about how quickly computers could process mathematical equations and how to calculate for that in order to make a computer more efficient. And so there was this dude I knew, and he was in the class too, and he dropped out. And he ultimately dropped out of college altogether, like 3 years in. It was like 3 years in. And what happens to him? He's got no degree, but he definitely has the same debt, right? So I didn't know what to think, man. Oh, look at, oh, it's so good. You got Suicune, Lapras, and Alakazam. That is such a good round, Mr. Robert Wright. All three of them are hot pulls. Did you graduate with the 4.0? I think I graduated with like a 3.1 or something like that. My wife almost graduated with the 4.0. She did very well. I think she had like a 3.7 by the end. How scary was it to leave your career to do this? So the scary part was back when I was leaving my career to do TheCardconomist on YouTube. And TheCardconomist at that time was earning maybe like $5 a day. So it really was a big risk. And I felt kind of greedy. I felt kind of like I was putting my career, not my career, my, let's say, dream ahead of our need for a bigger income, because my wife, she expected me to earn a lot of money and she was getting a job too. And I'm like, you know what I'm going to do, honey? I'm going to, babe, I'm going to quit doing this software engineer thing and I'm going to do YouTube instead. And she's like, I could tell actually when I first told her, she was like, okay. Because, you know, she knows I was earning like $5 a day on YouTube. And so that was probably the hardest moment, was that, because it was such a risky move, but we had no kids. That's very important, guys. So, you know, no glove, no love, right? So I didn't have any kids and I was still fairly young. Coming out of college, actually, I wasn't that young anymore. What was I? I would have been about 26, 27 when I got out. So I was a little bit older. That's because I went to college later in life because, you know, I left home when I was like 17. So yeah, but I was already 26, 27, and it was a big risk. And 3 rent-a-girlfriends. You need 3 rent-a-girlfriends. Let me get you those. Sorry about that. I'm over here yammering. That was the riskiest part. It was right at the beginning, because, you know, if you take a year, so if you're right out of school, you got no money left. And that was how it was for her and I. We had no money left. And you're very young. So the younger you are, the more impactful your early investments are, right? And I was basically saying, here comes our student debt payments. Instead of getting my software engineer career started, let me go do YouTube, you know? I didn't have any savings. We were just renting. Renting's a terrible position to be in. You don't want to be renting your whole life. You know, I guess you could say I rented all the way till I was like 28. So, and life still worked out for me. But, you know, if I could give advice to my own kids, I'd be like, get a house as soon as you can. And then when you're ready to move, just sell the house and get a different house. Challenging for the first time, sue me. And what do we got here? Clearing things up, Chizuru. You still have 2 large sublists going on at the moment. Just 1 now, and it's almost full, okay? All right, Mr. Robert Wright, no crazy pulls out of the Rent-A-Girlfriend. You're always looking for signature cards in this set. Signature cards are the big money cards. Full arts are okay. Full arts are actually hard to come by, but the signature cards are the money pulls. I won the TCC slab, mistress. The Cyndaquil Poker TCC 10. Wilson! Nice, man. You mean the one on eBay? Maxim Fobianchuk says, hey, mister, may I have 2 Naruto Foretold Prophecy? Ooh, all right. Getting some Naruto over here. I'm excited. All right. If you have any copies of Mind Leech Mass, the Satoru card is... Boy, I have no clue what you're talking about. All I know is Pikachu and Charizard, mister. I want everyone here, though, watching, I want you guys to all do well in life. And then when you're rich, come back and open some cards with me, okay? Okay, so 2 foretold prophecies. Here's the broken promises. That all goes in the trash. And now I'm climbing up on my leg to sit on my foot so that I can sit in a different position. 5-star birth. New box of star birth. Only mods. Can you do fire style fireball jutsu and signal? I'm about to use my Sharingan. All right. If it's not too complicated of a process, you could put MTG in its own bulk box and sell it at a different rate. I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I'm not closed-minded to it. So these are actually from like 2010 or 2011 or something like that, right? These are actually really old. For those of you who don't understand why it's so pricey, actually, this says 2009. So, and that might be accurate. I think that was 2009. This might be 2010. 2010. Okay, so this is 2009, 2010. These are old, man. Very old. You want to be Hokage, huh, mister? Believe it. I really want my base set Charizard. My dad got me when I was small. I do too. I want that card too. I'm going to go ask your dad. All right, here goes. We got Bibarel and Dust Noir. What does your viewer demographic based on location look like? The majority of our viewers actually do come from the United States. And then our second largest, I can't remember if it's UK or Canada. So we get a lot of English speaking UK, Canada. We get a lot of German viewers as well. So we get a lot of German viewers. And those are, oh, Australia was pretty high ranked, probably because of our strange streaming hours. These are convenient streaming hours if you're living in Australia. So we get a lot of Australian viewers. All right, here goes. Made in China copies. Sometimes when it says made in China, it's referring to the booster pack material might have been made in China, or the tin might have been made in China. But I don't know. Made in China, huh? I wonder if that's true. You ready? Here it goes. Suzuki, water style, earth style, wood style, radiant energy. Ooh. These were made in China quite a while ago. I don't know if you'd have to... Actually, like I said, I don't actually know if the cards themselves are printed in China. They're printed by Bandai. Very interesting. Lack of sensitivity. I know my order is coming. I forgot to indicate I want shipping, but I did my new address on attention. Greetings from Berlin, Germany. Mister, I just found a TCC Data Live slab on eBay. Oh, cool, man. You know, that's really neat because we're getting these Weiss Schwarz cards graded really quickly compared to like PSA, right? PSA, I don't think people are sending as many into PSA. We're getting a lot of these waifu cards graded. Yamato! It's Yamato! I'm going to be the 4th Hokage! Is it the 4th or the 5th? All right, and we'll slide this in here. The thing with MTG is if you want to profit, you have to buy big and sell fast, or you have to sit on it for years sealed and then sell to make bank. Well, I mean, that's what you've been told to do. That doesn't necessarily mean it's true, but I mean, it could be true. Here we are. Antidote. Very often, the way you make money with any set, you have to do something that no one else is doing. So very often, you have to understand things that nobody's talking to you about. Let me put it this way. By the time everyone knows how to make money, by the time it's common knowledge, it's not very good knowledge. That's what I'm trying to say, okay? Yamato, radiant energy, lack of sensitivity, and deep-rooted organization. For Mr. Maxim. All right, Maxim. Let's see, with an M. Mr. Maxim. We got really full M boxes, so that's an issue. Whoop says, I cry. Don't cry. Since you got some Filipino in you, have you tried lumpia? I've eaten it many times. My father would make it. My grandmother would make it. And I never knew that it was called lumpia. And my dad made a lot of chicken adobo. My grandma would make chicken adobo. And I grew up eating that food. My dad would make chicken adobo all the time, actually. That was one of the dishes he would just constantly make it. Okay, now we got Sean Plymick. Mr. Sean, for Chilling Rains, new customer. All I knew about lumpia is that I really, really, really liked it. And so for those of you who don't know what it is, it's kind of like, what's a good way to describe it? Have you ever had like fried dumplings? You know what I'm talking about? You go to like a Japanese restaurant and get the fried dumplings, and it's a pastry with like pork in the middle and there's some shredded cabbage. It's very similar to that, but I want to say that the meat is more like just strictly meat. There's not really any vegetables. And then the lumpia is a very thin pastry, I want to say. Is it? I don't know if it's that thin, but you fry it, and then you dip it in Catalina sauce, of all things. So you dip, I don't know if that was true for everyone who's Filipino, but that's what we always had. We had it in Catalina sauce. It wouldn't be in soy sauce. It does look like a spring roll. That's right. It looks like a small spring roll. Sneak. Like a mini spring roll. That's what it would look like. He would sit there making those for hours. He'd have this huge stack of pastries, and he'd have the meat, and he'd be putting them together for hours. I never forgot that. Really, really yummy, and I haven't eaten them since I was a kid, since I left home. There's Rugged Helmet. Here's Doug Trio. Calorex. Wonderful Calorex. Spring rolls, yum. Yeah, spring rolls are really yummy. Here's your mask. And Moltres. All right. Catalina, like the dressing? Yeah, the Catalina dressing. The reddish Catalina sauce. That's what we would dip them in. And it would be like, it was crazy good. You couldn't stop eating them. Somehow it paired like extremely well. You know what I mean? Mr. Sean needs a new bag. Nice to meet you, Sean. Catalina wine mixer. Catalina is a red salad dressing made by Kraft. Or maybe it's popularized by the Kraft dressings. And that's what we would dip the lumpias in, and it was just mind-blowing. There we go. Ha-ha! I don't know, is that a Filipino thing, or is that just something my family did? I'd like to know. Is it possible to pre-order Brilliant Stars? Would you guys like the ability to pre-order Brilliant Stars? Let me know what you think. All right, Mark Morales says 5 junk vintage. I used to pick up Underground Seas for less than $40 a pop back in the day. I got a Pontiac Catalina wagon baby. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Caterpie, Mr. Fuji, Star You, and Meowth. Short-term magic is not profitable. Long-term, big profitable. Braden Siska here. Do I have a bag? If so, I'd like to donate my cards to Derek LED. What's up, Braden? Here's Mr. Fuji. And Caterpie. Kraft Macaroni. And oh, Grimer! That's from Mark Morales. Let's go find your bag, Mark. Now, Mark, you got a big bag, right? There it is. Oh, I'm so glad you're shipping. That actually frees up some room. How much of Kamigawa do you have coming in? Like, did you buy a case or just a box? I bought a limited amount. I did not buy a whole case. I'm buying it from a guy I trust, so I know he would never mess with the product. And it's just going to be 5 boxes of it, booster boxes. I could get more if you guys think that it's going to sell out. I don't know. I honestly don't know what'll happen. Magic the Gathering, this is more like a Pokemon card community, so I don't know if it'll sell out. You know, I got like Digimons, and I got Science Showdown Dragon Ball, and it just kind of sits around. So it sells, but it sells really slow. You know, so there's some Showdown. Here's some King's Court. I'm finally selling out of my King's Court. But it took a long time to sell out of the King's Court. You know, it didn't sell very quickly. So, yeah, I don't know. But Pokemon just goes. It's like constantly. It's always on the way. Brilliant Stars, any Bulbasaurs in the junk. I'm sure Alex will want to sneak them. Mr. Mark, let's get that new address going. So the first step is to go find your old address and delete it out of my address book. Here it is, Mark Morales. So we're going to delete your old address. Are you sure? I'm sure. Now we're going to grab the new address. Brilliant Star is going to be another Battle Styles. You're predicting it's going to be real bad, huh? All right. Mr. Mark. You know what I had to do? I had to ask somebody who's living in California to have me over on a vacation. Let's see. Like an Airbnb style kind of thing. I could pay you guys in pokies. Mister, can you add my slab to the shipping? Of course, that's exactly how it works. So it will be automatically added in. I'll get a rental car. I'll drive over to California, and then I'll rent a room with one of my viewers, and it'll all be paid in Pokemon cards. Mister, can you add my slab to my shipping? But this is just coming from me, a long-term investor player at MTG for over 25 years. Everyone's experience is different. We all have different plans for the game. I agree. Me too. I have very different plans. I don't know what I'm talking about. So we're done with Mr. Maxim. We're done with Mark Morales. Thomas Yonan is next. Sold on the Rhyhorn Mate. All right. You got it. You know, Thomas, you've opened a number of carts now. Sometimes it's better to just go straight to buying a slab, believe it or not. Because a lot of the times you buy these cards to grade them, and you can get a card that's already graded, and it's at an affordable price. I really like this music that's playing right now. Do you guys hear this? I'll turn it up. This is from the maker, C418. He made the music for Minecraft. Really beautiful. David Morris says, 2 poker cards, 2 evolving skies. I'll kick out my family and let you stay, says Alex. Well, you know, if I went on a vacation to California, it would probably cost me whatever it costs to rent a hotel for a week, probably like $1,000 or something like that. I don't know. Maybe there's like a vacation package I can find online. And I'm thinking, you know, if I could find somebody who had a large enough house, I could live at their house for a week and pay for the whole thing with Pokemon cards, maybe like $1,000 a Pokemon. Oh, look, Igglybuff and Kakuna. Of course, you know, a hotel room is part of the fun of a vacation, isn't it? 2 evolving skies. But maybe you guys could show me all the cool places. See, I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know where to go in California. You guys would know where to go. I have a bag, says David Moraes. I would just show up and be like, I'll go to the places that everyone else seems to go to. We actually have a guest room at my house in California. You can come over, or contact me when you want to live in San Francisco. All right, I'm saving up. I'll go buy I got to have one house out here and one in Los Angeles or San Francisco or something. Poker cards either pay off big or not at all. Here's a Lombre. The funny thing is, I think as long as I can claim that my business is located here in Missouri and operated over here, I think I could get like a summer home, or no, maybe a winter home in a place like Florida or California, and be able to spend time over there when I want to, you know what I mean? David Moraes, which might be worth it for the really cold weather out here in Missouri during the winter. You know, it does get, I like the cold, but it gets boring because everything's closed down and nobody goes out. David Moraes. Boring is the bigger issue, even though I do like the cold. The way it feels on your skin is so good. It's like refreshing. Here we are. Man, listen to that music. Dude, I love music like this. I wish there was a lot more music made like this. I wish there was a lot more of it made. I don't feel like it gets made very often. I didn't know you lived in Missouri. So do I. Getting tired of the snow. Keep getting. Vegas. Where are you in Missouri? Are you in Kansas City? Vegas is so much better than California. All my Cali friends hate it and are moving here, says Garrett. Andrew Mercer says 1 lightning slab. All right, so this goes to Mr. Andrew Mercer. Here we are. Now, I can check really fast to see if we had another slab like that, since I know a couple people tried to buy it. Let me just check real fast. No. Come down to Florida. I'll show you how to catch crabs on the beach. I would love that. Did you guys know I'm scuba certified? But that was all a long time ago. I must have been like 15 years old when I got scuba certified. But I still remember it. You kind of don't forget. You got to keep track of how deep you went, how long you were down there so that you don't come up too quickly. You got your tank, you got the octopus equipment, you got the vest that fills up with air, you got the belt, and you got the mask, the snorkel. That's about it. Your fins. The wetsuit, if your water's too cold, you need a wetsuit. All right, Alex, I didn't see another slab like that. I'm going to go ahead and refund you. I haven't been scuba diving since then. Maybe that would be a fun thing to do with my wife. I bet she would love to scuba dive. I'm looking mid slabs, not a few hundred ones, but not $10, $15 slabs either. Seems like you're running low or you need to get those off. Man, I'm not running low on slabs at all. Have you seen how many slabs I got? That was the thumbnail. Andrew Mercer said, my bag is being shipped. We're not even kind of low on slabs. Andrew Mercer says, my bag is being shipped. Sounds good, Mr. Andrew. I appreciate you letting me know. So what'll happen, Andrew, is that'll be added along with your shipment, okay? No more Steam Siege, I cry. Oh, mister, all right, I'm adding it back into the menu. Alex PSX says, lightning energy, did we refund him? Yes. Then we have Chris Acevedo, who says, 1 live. All right, Chris. Oh, Ice Rider Calyrex. Mr. Chris. Mister, I never heard of Catalina sauce, but lumpia is usually served with the sweet chili sauce. Oh, well, that's kind of what this is. You could describe it like that. Yeah, definitely. Catalina sauce is very similar to like a sweet chili sauce. That describes it extremely well. I know my grandma would use it, so, and she is Filipino. She's like full-on Filipino. She's from the Philippine Islands. That's where she came from. She met my grandfather, who was in the Navy, and he was serving on a base in the Philippine Islands, and he met her there. And this was back in the day. He had to actually pay her father in order to be allowed to marry her. So he had to pay for it. It was so funny. I never forgot hearing that. The idea to me is so alien. The idea of paying for, in order to marry a girl. So weird. Chris, did you have a bag, Chris? Chris Acevedo. You had a bag, right? Oh, you got a really large bag. That's what's going on. I do this every time now with you, Chris. Here we are. Did you get payment for the Raichu and Wigglytuff? I think you're next, Robert, so just give me a minute. I'll show you what the Catalina sauce looks like, by the way. So here it is. This is Catalina dressing. And I believe it's made with tomatoes, but it's made with like tomatoes and vinegar. So it's not spicy, but it's made with, it's got to be made with vinegar because it has like a tanginess to it. And also the acidity from the tomato sauce as well. Yeah, right here, tomato, vinegar, dried onion, and garlic. Those are the main ingredients in Catalina dressing. And that's what we would dip them in. So it was kind of like a chili sauce, but not quite the same, right? Roberto Bahena, can I get the Raichu and Wigglytuff? Oh, there you go. Mr. Part Filipino, my grandmother is full-on Filipino. And so, yes. Here you go, Roberto. She was a really nice person. She must be really old by now. You know, I haven't seen her since I was 17 now. Roberto. I heard she had a terrible spending habit. She would spend very recklessly. Ooh. Team Rocket Grunt. Can't believe I got that snipe. Can you change my first edition Abra engraving for the Rocket Scyther I pulled today? All right, here's the rule. If your card is right here in this pile, I can do that. But if it has moved on to one of the other piles, I can't do it, okay? So you said an Abra. Is that what you said? First edition Abra is not bad if you got a first edition Abra. Ooh, look at this. What's up, Felix? That's like an old lady Filipino stereotype, bad at spending. You know, sometimes stereotypes exist for a reason. The problem with the stereotypes is they hurt people who fall outside of the stereotype. But, you know, nobody complains when the stereotype is a positive stereotype, right? So, like, Asians are good at math, right? Nobody complains about that. I don't think they normally do. It's just the negative stereotypes. Everyone wants to get you in trouble when it's a negative stereotype. So it's like if you believe positive ones, why would you not believe that there are also negative ones, right? It's an interesting topic because it's a little bit of a taboo topic. And I'm afraid that you can tell people what to believe, that they'll believe what they want in the privacy of their mind. Let's see, Leafeon, that's the truth. That's how the world works. I wouldn't lie to my kid and pretend like, oh yeah, you can really convince everyone of one thing or another. Ewan. It's great though when you make a convincing argument and really do change someone's mind. It's important to have positive outlooks on life and positive beliefs because, you know, being too negative can really hold you back sometimes, guys. Rayquaza Cloud. All right, so I didn't see it. I'll send for the difference, mister. No problem. Send for the difference. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I would say it's kind of annoying even if you would see it as a positive. So I know what you're talking about, because what if you're like an Asian who's bad at math, right? And so now everyone's expecting you to be good at something that you're actually bad at. I've joked about this before because another positive stereotype, the whole black never go back or something like that, you know, they got the big dicks and all that stuff. That's a good stereotype to have, in my opinion. What if you're a black guy and you got a small peen? What do you do then, huh? That's a tough one. I don't know what I would do. I'd be very embarrassed. Jordan Natividad, 5 Evo Skies. You ready? I got a decent amount of cards in there. 1, 2. Did the Steam Siege sell? I got a little bit of it left, but really what happened was all of the XY product got removed from the menu at the same time. Patrick laughing it up. It's true though, right? Think about it. So, you know, if everyone was saying white guys got the biggest peepees, right? White guys would be like, yeah, that's great. But what if you're a white guy with the small peepee? Well, now everyone's expecting you to be big and you're small. So it's like double the pressure. And it must be more embarrassing to have to let your sexual partner know, you know, I'm tiny down there. You know what I mean? Like they're going to figure it out, obviously. So it must be really terrible. And that's like when the positive stereotype can actually be like a blowback. You know what I mean? Similar, like I was saying, like one of the stereotypes, Asians are really smart. They're great at math. What if you're Asian and you're dumb? You're bad at math. You're really bad at it. Now you got to deal with that constant consequence that, well, I don't get straight A's and I'm terrible at math. So, you know what I mean? One live for Mr. Jordan Natividad. Ah, Mr. Jordan. Very nice. You got Growlithe from 1999, 2000, Dratini, Mr. Fuji, and a Fighter Energy. So that's a nice cold pack. By the way, Jordan's the last order before the live stream refresh, which means Nicholas Girder would go next. Nicholas Girder's 3 live customs. I've accepted that I'm not good at math. You know, I think that's the best thing to do is just accept when you're not passionate about it. I was never that passionate about math. And I got all my math classes done, all of them. And they were really tough. Some of them were extremely difficult. And despite that, I got them all done for my computer science degree. And, you know, I'm happier doing this. That's the truth. I'm happier doing Pokemon cards. I don't use any of the knowledge I gained from getting good at math, and I'm happier doing something I'm actually interested in. I wouldn't quit this job to go do a math job, even if it paid more than what I'm currently earning, because I'm happier doing this. Here's Livion. So let people who like math do the math, and if they earn more money than you, just accept that that's how they were built, you know, that's how their brains were built. Here's Livion. We got that whole math is racist thing going on in like Washington State or California. I don't think that's the right approach. Jordan Natividad, where's your bag? Here we are. Oh, I know this song. Let me get past it. Oh no, this is the other one. Okay, cool. So if you could go back and only complete half of your degree to save half the money, would you have left school early knowing you wouldn't use your degree? There's a lot going on in that question. I mean, if I knew I wasn't going to use my degree, I probably would go there, grab my wife. I'd be like, you're my wife now. And then I'd quit immediately and get back to work on a business. That's it. Okay, so I will just show you real fast. So you can see Jordan's the last one done, and now it is Nicholas Gerder's turn. Normally what I do is I write the name down here, but we didn't do that this time. 1, Ludicolo, 2, Tornadoes, and 3. Ooh, Gold Star Greninja. All right, there you go, Mr. Nicholas. I'm afraid those were cold, though. Those weren't the hot ones this time, but the Greninja Gray Star is actually kind of nice to pick up. Entertaining stream tonight, definitely. My point was that for the guy who left school 3 years in, might have figured it out sooner than you. Oh no, that wasn't the case for him, because I met him and, you know, I knew him, like we would talk all the time. He failed the class. That's why he quit. So he was failing all of his classes and he would have to retake them, but he couldn't afford to do that because he worked at Walmart, and he was telling me how he couldn't get enough student loan to cover the cost, because if your grades get too bad, I think you can't borrow as much, I think is what he said. And so he couldn't cover all of his costs. And so he had to drop out and go back to work at Walmart. And he's like, he was actually telling me how he's screwed. That's what he was telling me, and I never forgot it. And he was always kind of a goofball, to be honest. He was kind of a goofball. You could tell that, I don't know, he was like kind of autistic, to tell you the truth. There's something about him wasn't all there. He didn't have a serious enough nature, you know, like he was too much of a kid. He was an adult kid, basically. And there he was blowing tons of money on college. And now he's probably in debt today. I don't even know what happened to him. Like I made friends in college. I didn't even keep up with them. I just went off with my wife and we're doing our own thing. I should say hi to them, but I didn't graduate with him. So I honestly don't know what happened to him in life. Here's an ultra rare giant hearth from Cosmic Eclipse. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him, but I know he doesn't have his degree and he got plenty of debt. You know, I'm going to put this Dark Blastoise out on the front again because that's actually a really cool card. That's first edition holographic Dark Blastoise. And I feel bad for him. I do. I always felt bad for him. I felt like he needed a dad almost to tell him what to do, which is weird because he must have had a dad. I was the one with no dad, but I was making like smart choices the whole time. You know, when it comes to doing my schoolwork, I was making smart choices. I was getting the school done. Like a boss. Maybe he's Jaguar Plays. Maybe he is Jaguar Plays. There we go. Very good. Here we are logging back in. 240 minutes. When did that sneak up on us? I didn't even notice. All right, guys, no more orders. Let's see what we got left for the stream tonight. Dude, time flies. We have Mr. Juan Cerda, who needs 5 chili panes. It's funny, I met guys like that, and they are actually just like their dads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe. It could be that. Could be that he's just like his dad, and his dad's a bit childish himself, right? Like, not everyone really grows up to be like a manager. And you just got to appreciate people are born that way. I don't judge it. It's just how it is sometimes. As long as everyone's ready to fill their role in society, it doesn't really matter. Like, just fill your role. Don't complain. Be nice to everyone. There's guys smarter than me who are going to make more money than me. They're above me. They got more power than me. I accept that's how it is. I don't worry about it. and I just accept my role in society wherever it's at, and I try to live, with the peace of mind. The real problem is for the people who are at the very bottom, very, very bottom. They're just scraping by, I think, and they're the ones who are really needing help. Here's Tornadoes. Beautiful Tornadoes. Look at this. And finally, Flannery and Hatterene. Ooh. For Juan Cerda. Thanks for the words of advice. I'm heading out. You have a nice night, Mr. Juan Cerda. There is a lot of, I think, emotional frustration knowing that there's somebody above you, kind of like pulling the strings, living the good life, the awareness of class. And I had this great moment when I was growing up. This would have been when I was at Coca-Cola, actually. Let me turn this down a little bit. So at some point, I had only ever seen so much wealth before in life. My family was always poor. The people around me were just middle class. And I finally worked for Coca-Cola, and I was working in the wealthiest areas of Missouri. There were these mega mansions. They put regular mansions, they just make them look small and stupid. And so they do them dirty. So we got these mega mansions in Missouri for the actual governor, for the billionaires, for the multimillionaires, and they're unbelievably large. And I would drive past them for work because even they have grocery stores that need to have their sodas restocked. And so I was going to places in Missouri I would never go before, ever, because I don't live near those places. I have no reason to be there. I don't belong there. And I never forgot how enormous and beautiful the houses were. And for the first time in my life, I felt really, really strong feelings of sort of like class warfare. I was like, I can't believe they have this. And I'm just barely making it in an apartment, working a sort of like a minimum wage job. Dominic says, here's again for another Merlin 2. I really want the Hollow Dragonair. All right. Good luck, man. Let's see what you got. I never forgot what I felt from that. Can I send for that Moltres? Absolutely. The Moltres is available. I never forgot those feelings because I was really struggling with money at that point in life. It was difficult. And I was working so hard. Pikachu, Misty, Pikachu, Ash. Look at that. I think it was a feeling like they were so far above me that there was no chance I could ever catch up to them in life. No possible way. And that's still true, actually. Like today, I'm doing much better than I've ever done, and I'm still nowhere near them in wealth. They're definitely billionaires and multi-millionaires. You know what I mean? Somebody's got like 20 million in the bank, 40 million. These are for the guys who own the corporations, or you are a politician, so you get to live in the best house or something like that, right? They're already wealthy, and now they're a politician. Nicholas Gruber, if it's not too much to ask, can you choose one card from my bag for regular TCC grading? You got it, Mr. Nicholas Gruber. That's how I feel on Bumble. But it was a very important thing for me to feel because it helps me understand, it helps me process how everyone feels when it comes to like differences in class and money. And it allows me to understand if I was wealthier one day, how someone might feel about me. If I ever did well, because that was the irony, is I was frustrated at them. And then I simultaneously understood if I ever did well in life, that would be how somebody feels about me. So all of a sudden I understood the whole game. I understood the problem with, class and imbalance. I felt all of it. All right, what do we got? So you got, this is pretty cool. You got the Diamond Lugia, actually. 1999, 2000 Arcanine's not bad. Gold Star Greninja is not bad. You got this Merlin 2 sticker. If you want me to grade your Merlin 2 sticker, you can tell me to grade it, okay? I think this is your best one. The Pikachu, Ash, and Misty. And Brock. So I think that's your best one, personally. And let's just check this out real fast. So he's got a white dot down there. He's too thin on the side, on the back. He would definitely fall into a 9 range. He could be an 8 if there's any other problems on the surface that you can't see right now. So this guy will probably be about a 9. Are we express grading this? I think you ordered an express. You're still on. What's up, Space Knights? I'm going to snip this out of its bag. Ah, there we go. And the problem reveals itself the moment it's out from behind the plastic. Do you see it on the edge there? So that will actually cause you to fail a 10. Can't see it as much from the back, but you can see it from the front. See the edge? So that edge is going to cause you to miss a 10. So he's not a good choice, unless you want a 9. What are you thinking? Any of those? I bet the Greninja looks good in your slab. It does. Mew or Ash Misty sticker? Okay, so you're thinking about the stickers, huh? I think the Ash Misty sticker is really cool. So there's the Mew. He's way off center. I think that's why I didn't pick him. You know, this guy's also off center, to tell you the truth. Squirtle looking pretty cool. He looks cool. Here's another Mew. And to be honest, he's also off center on these corners here. He also looks like he has residue on him. Wow, so let's take a quick look at this. He is thinner on the right, unfortunately. I don't know if that is enough to get a 10. How about this guy? Yeah, he is a bit thinner on the right. It's not too bad, actually, on this one, but he is slightly off-center. He's not a pristine. There you go, Nick G. What did you think about those? You want me to pick one out, or do you want to hold on to your... You don't have to use it. You could have me write it down on your bag if you need to open more stuff to feel confident. How's Space Nice doing? I ended up getting kidney surgery. Whoa. Oof, man. Sorry to hear that. All right, Nicholas Gruber. And store credit. Oh, store credit, that's fine. So you have $46, Mr. Nicholas. You want me to get anything for you right now? If you don't get the live customs, I could probably get something for you right now if you'd like. Was your waifu there with you, says Alex. Whew. Thought I had some better stuff in there. Sorry for wasting your time. It's not a big deal. In this case, it's not a big deal. I kind of pick and choose when we figure something out. I can kind of tell how many cards you've opened. I'm good. Okay, sounds good. Mister, how many slabs would fill a single order of shipping? You can have 100,000 slabs with me, and it would still cost you $8, okay? So it doesn't matter the amount. I guess if you were international, we'd have to work something out. Hey, mister, have you got to my trade offer? Not yet. Oh, funny enough, here it is. Robert Wright. I would like to grade Suicune and Alakazam. Can we trade for poker cards in my bag? If not enough, I will send some cash. Please give me a rent a girlfriend cards to some simp as a gift because I'm in UK. Don't want a big bag. What? You want me to give you a rent a girlfriend card? Give the rent a girlfriend cards to some simp. Oh, I read it the wrong way. You're donating your rent a girlfriend cards to a simp. All right, so we'll set those to the side. Now, you're wanting to grade Suicune and Alakazam. And if you're choosing regular grading, well, here's the deal, man. So if you're trading me back the poker cards that you don't want while you're meanwhile pulling the hot poker cards, here's the problem if you did that too many times. The only thing left in the box would be cold pulls that other people don't want. So what happened for you is I already did that exchange for you one time. I think for the second time around, I better not do it, okay? Because I don't want to add too many cold pulls back into the poker box. I kind of did it as a gift last time, right? But this time you will want to actually have to pay for those cards, or maybe I'll buy back your poker cards for $5 a piece, okay? But yeah, we can't keep trading back in the poker cards that people don't want because there'll be too many cold pulls in the box, and we want to have hot pulls so that you can pull something like Suicune or Alakazam, which you just benefited from, and you got some really great pulls as a result of that. Nick says you can put the $46 towards slab away. Let's do that, Mr. Nick. All right, problem solved. Here it is, Blaine's Moltres. It was $46. You have $476. So that should drop to $431.25. There you go. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of the fee as well. We won't have the 75-cent fee. So we'll say 430.5. There you go. Hot dog water pulls. Nick says thank you. All right, you can also have me put this back in your bag if you need to. I'm going to go place that in the pity pools. Next up, we got Brendan Anastasi. One Naruto Foretold Prophecy. All right, so that is another Foretold Prophecy request. Give me a minute. Now, how do you guys choose, by the way, between Foretold Prophecy and Broken Promise? Is there a reason why you want the Foretold Prophecy? Is it a better set? Let's see. Mr. Brendan. I like to know this stuff. I like to be informed. How many slabs fit into $8 shipping? As many as you want, because again, it's a flat rate fee, so it doesn't matter how many slabs you have, okay? You're always going to only pay that much for it. How do you feel about getting more Naruto cards? I definitely could expand Naruto cards to include more. We've already got quite a bit. I like the anime, never collected the cards. Oh, gotcha, okay. $5 is a deal. That's fair after you explained. Okay, so, and then grading is $25. So to grade one of those cards, I'd need to take 5 poker cards out of your bag, right? What do we got? Shikamaru, Sharpening the Blade, Power of the Evil, Running on the Water. Is that the Naruto run? Oh my god, I'm going to start Naruto running, guys. A-Tail, Sacrifice. Oh my god. Iruka Umino. Sakura Haruno. Chakra Infusion. Holy. I'm going to use my Sharingan. Wow, this isn't a hard question. What's not a hard question? So I can ship 100 slabs for $8? Yes. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. If you had 100 slabs, I would ship them to you for $8, okay? That's how it works. That's what flat fee means. It means that the fee does not change. Sakura. Oni-san. That's for Brendan. Let's find Brendan Anastasi. Do I keep all the Naruto cards? You keep all of them. And that's because the pack is so expensive in this case. And it's because it's a really weird set. I don't really understand what I'm opening. If you don't need your bulk cards, you can always tell me to dump them. So if you don't believe that these have any value, you can tell me to dump them. But by default, you'll be keeping them. I thought weight would make a difference. Okay, that's pretty crazy. Well, it's sort of like you're getting a better deal because you're ordering so much. That's just how it is. It's like getting a discount, sort of. But instead of a discount, your shipping doesn't change. After further research, I'm pretty sure that Catalina dressing is just sweet chili sauce with tomato base, says Andrew Jason Badana. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's very similar to it, because I've had chili sauce before. I didn't see it hot or cold pulls. I store it as what's my desirable Pokemon. 5 cards is fair. All right, so it'll be 5 cards, and we'll grade the Suicune with 5 of the cards, okay? So here's the Suicune, and I'll just go from the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. There you go. So, and that's for regular grading, because regular grading is $25. It could be a little while before the regular grading is done. Here we go. I think the Suicune's probably more valuable than the Alakazam. Suicune's more universally liked, in my opinion. Turns out Catalina dressing has Rocky Mountain oysters in them. What Pokemon packs would you recommend to open? Your favorite ones. Get a pack of Roaring Skies. We're going to open Roaring Skies soon. Why did I just write down Brendan Anastasia? My bad. Actually, I'll just scratch his name out here. I don't need to get a new. All right, so we just scratch this out. And we'll write Robert Wright. All right, Mr. Robert. There we are. So, I tell you what, guys, I'll put these two back in. Will VHS tapes be the next big thing in collectibles? That's a great question. I feel like probably not. They probably will be collectibles, but I don't think they'll be like Pokemon. One of the reasons why Pokemon works so well is because it's still active. So people don't actively use VHS anymore, but people still actively shop for Pokemon cards. So without revealing what's in here, the next guy will get all three of these as a bonus. Except they don't fit. Hold on. Let me do it off screen so you don't know what the next pull is. I didn't know what the next pull is either. I just took the next pack. So that's for whoever was next in line on the live customs. And so we opened up Brendan's Naruto foreplay. Now we got Brandon Galligan, who says one spot in the large sub list. Mr. Brandon. I knew PayPal name is Brandon Anastasia. Brandon Galligan. Vinyl records are doing pretty well these days. True, but I think you still actually use vinyl records, right? Like, who's going to watch a VHS anymore? It doesn't make sense to do it anymore, right? I don't know. They still make, by the way, another thing is they still make vinyl records. They don't make VHS anymore. So like with Pokemon card, actually, here's a great example, everyone who's still listening. Beanie Babies collapsed. Remember the collapse of Beanie Babies? They collapsed the moment the company owner announced they weren't going to make any more of them. He thought that that would make the Beanie Babies way more valuable. And it had the exact opposite effect. It totally destroyed the brand when he announced they weren't going to make any new Beanie Babies. So he was saying it as a sort of like marketing technique. He thought by claiming they were going to be even more rare that people would go insane for the remaining Beanie Babies. But the moment he said they weren't going to have any more, it had a chilling effect and everyone started dumping their Beanie Babies. So weirdly enough, even though you would think that printing new cards from an existing collectible would cause inflation, instead it makes sure that there is a community there constantly buying and selling. Next up, we got Nicholas Gertis, and he says 10 of the Brothers of Legend. All right, Nicholas, you got it. One, two, three, four, five, six. We got 6 of them here. He single-handedly ruined Beanie Babies. Yeah, that did ruin it. Crazy that it was just one guy, too. He really tapped into an untapped market, if you think about it. An original VHS of the first Star Wars is worth a fortune. Well, that's because Star Wars is worth a fortune, okay? That has less to do with VHS and has more to do with the fact that Star Wars itself is collectible. All right, here we are. The same thing will happen with Bitcoin when it's all mined. That's an interesting theory. Maybe people will feel like it's done appreciating and they'll be like, dump, dump, dump. Get rid of it. You know, people are still estimating that Bitcoin will be 150,000 by the end of the year. It's still down since last year, March, when everyone got their stimulus checks, which suggests to me that maybe it was all about the stimulus checks the whole time. It was just the inflation causing the massive growth recently. If anything, it could be in an actual bubble. Did I call no more orders? I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there we go. Sweet. Mr. Nicholas. It won't happen to Bitcoin because not everyone is trying to keep it forever. It will be traded until the ends of time. Yeah, I'm down for that. You know what? I'm not a big fan of cryptos because I feel like they don't do the things that they claim that they are going to do. Helping you get away from the government, helping you get away from decentralization, helping you get away from currency manipulation, you know, helping you get away from inflation, which I think that crypto is not, it doesn't help you avoid inflation at all because there's a crypto every week. It doesn't live up to those promises. I wish it did, though, because actually all those things, I love those ideas. I really do. It's not the ideas that I disagree with. It's whether or not crypto is capable of those things. Here goes. We got D-Force. He got the Dick Force card. And number 4, Stealth Kraken. Here's... Did you order Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle of Chaos? I've not ordered any new Yu-Gis yet. No one made those promises. You are making that up in your head. Well, that's what I hear everyone talk about when they say, this is why you need to value Bitcoin. Because if all those ideas didn't exist, all Bitcoin would be is monopoly money that you can buy digitally and get rid of. So that would be all that it is. So you have to convey the concept that there's a reason why you should stop using cash and you should use Bitcoin instead. So those reasons will end up being something like, well, there's only a limited amount of Bitcoin, right? But then over time, I learned, does that really matter when everyone else is jumping into the new cryptos and there's constantly new cryptos coming out? Does it matter when, even though there's a finite amount of crypto, you can trade it in fractions? You know, the concept of inflation ends up being less important at that point. You know what I mean? Seems like you're making generalizations. I think I'm making astute observations. That's what I think I'm actually doing. Here's Dragonroid. Oh my God. Bring back Maximum Gold. Here's Relinquished Anima. It might be more expensive if I bring it back, okay? Because the Maximum Gold we had was based on an older order that I'd placed. If I place a new order, it could be more expensive as a result. Toy Parade. I like Bitcoin. I've never said any of those things. Is investing in vintage Pokemon games worth it? Like sealed games? I suspect it is. That's my suspicion. I don't know how it will play out. Weirdly enough, I think that video games will play a larger cultural, there'll be a larger cultural memory than VHS tapes will be. Like somebody was asking about VHS tapes. The thing is, the video games already are really expensive. So maybe they're where they're supposed to be. And maybe there's no more room for them to grow. Like maybe demand already has peaked for those video games. But it's hard to say because there's a lot of money out there. Mr. Nicholas, we opened all your cards. Let's get them in your bag. Nicholas Gertis. I didn't see any crazy pulls in there this time, Mr. Nicholas. That Seal Poke game for the Game Boy with the Dragonite sealed has value. Big benefit of crypto is how fast you can send it anywhere in the world without worrying about traditional banking bureaucracy. Yeah, there's definitely some benefits, but I think when it comes to, so your concept here is the issue of bureaucracy. Canada is showing that you never truly escape the bureaucracy. They're saying to the crypto trading platforms that they may not receive crypto or give it to the truckers. The bureaucracy exists if it wants to. That's the real problem. So you believe you escaped it. No, what's going on is the government hasn't really caught up to crypto, and it will. It'll fully decide how it wants to deal with crypto, and it's probably the regulations are probably going to look just like the banks because those rules were made for a reason. Next up, we got Gregory Powers. He says, for Star Wars Series 3. You got it. Let me go grab them. The government's always pretty slow, pretty reactive, but it will catch up. And so if you're betting on the future of something, I'm not going to bet that there'll be no bureaucracy involved with crypto. It just won't happen that way. I would like for it to happen that way. I really would. But the government will step in and say, here's what will allow you to legally deal with crypto. And if you break these rules, we'll shut your platform down. And if you're an individual and you break the rules, we'll throw you in jail and we'll fine you. You know what I mean? All right, here goes Mr. Gregory. Only the hot ones. But yeah, I desperately want the same thing the crypto guys want. I would love for there to be a truly decentralized currency owned by no one, that governments can't control. I really wish that exists. I think it's a little bit like a fantasy, though. That's my suspicion. I'm OTW to work opening the store. You're on the way. Cancel crypto. Cancel the government. All right, you ready? Here goes. All right, something from a story. Here's your LucasArts card. It's got something stuck to it. China did do a type of ban. China already has a digital currency, kind of like their own crypto. Yeah, and I really think that's the next move for most governments is they'll issue a digital version of their own currency, and then they'll have a reason to tell you, well, we're going to make your currency worse to collect than ours. So I feel like governments have a financial reason to do that. And to believe that a government won't try to do that, in my opinion, is kind of naive. I think they definitely will do it. That, or they will just tax crypto like crazy. That's the only other, and they already do that. Crypto's taxed just like anything. You have not escaped the tax. So you've not really escaped the banks or the government because taxes are an integral part of their financial system, right? They make out cheap loans and then they tax you. Oh, the Star Trooper. Hey, that's like the cover art for the whole box. Oh, you did it. You pulled Lando. All right, very nice, man. That looks like a signature down there, too. Is that a signature? Lando Calrissian, is that the actor's signature? Whose signature is that? The artist, maybe? Beautiful. All right, looks fantastic. Not too sticky at all. That's for Gregory Powers. Congratulations, man. Very nice. And zoop. So what do we got here? Here's LucasArts. This guy's looking real farty. They're definitely making something delicious in that. I don't know what it is. This is a nice, I like this, the Millennial Falcon out there. People cannot wrap their heads around crypto has more to do with cutting out the banks than the government. Nah, the two are intertwined. The two are definitely intertwined. Banks and the government work in tandem. Actually, you almost wonder if the banks are the ones in power and the government works for the bank. All right, here we are. Gregory Powers. Mr. Gregory, let's find your bag. Here we go. Governments love to be able to tell their central bank to increase or reduce the money supply. Almost always increase, though, right? Via your centralized currency. Place it over there. Now we've got Mr. Jack Gray. He says, 2 large, 1 Yugi Brothers. Brothers of Legend. You got it, Mr. Jack. Mr. Jack. Sneeps. Double exposure. Holy. All right, you got double exposure. Do you feel exposed? Money printer go brr. Mr. Jack. Not only does the money go burr, but we become energy dependent on other countries again, and the cost of energy goes up, and then the cost of all the goods go up as a result of gas costing more. There's multiple things. All right, so here's your bag. The truckers should make their own NFT. Well, and then what could happen is the government could shut down the platform that you're using to trade these NFTs on. So that's part of it, right? Those platforms that allow those transactions to occur are under the rule of the government. The government will step in and be like, we have the power to regulate business, and the truckers are terrorists, and therefore you can't do this. They're insurrectionists. All right, Jack, I'm giving you spot number 11 once again. I hope it helps this time. I don't know if it will. I can only do so much. How did it all start, Luciano? You bought it with cash money dished out by your government. Next up, we got Team Rocket Grunt. Difference for my express grade? Thanks, mister. What's going on? I'm kind of confused here. So I think what you're saying is express grade the Scyther. I think that's what you're saying. Let me go grab the Scyther. Oh, but first we gotta find your bag. We need TCC coin. I thought about it, you know, but inevitably I decided it would be a bad idea. If there was like a YouTuber coin that all the YouTubers got together on, I'd be interested in that. YouTubers have a lot of power to hype something up and to promote it. And what would be the most important concept for the YouTuber coin is no early buy-ins for the YouTubers. That's not allowed. And no cashing out. That's not allowed either. Neither of those things. And then they all agree to hype it together. And I bet you it would be the fastest growing crypto. As a result, if all the YouTubers kind of teamed up. What's up, Mr. Number? Giovanni Bonaire. 1 Opus 1. All right. We love Opus 1. 6 Fortnuts. Fortnut. What do you guys think? Should I replenish Fortnut? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could. What about the PokeTubers, bro? Let's check out these Fortnuts. You got a lot of Fortnuts coming your way. Going deep on them Fortnuts. Buenos dias. What? Russ is here? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Everyone's gone to sleep. It's like 5:50 in the morning. We got like 160 viewers left. Yeah, no more orders, guys. Just woke up. You're still going. That's right. Welcome to my morning stream. All right, that's cold. The chicken. All right. I forgot the wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I still have an hour left of work. Here's... Give me luck, says Giovanni B. Did you pray to your Poke gods? Did you pray to Ninja? Okay, pack number 4. Russ was pulling flames back then. Oh, girl in the basketball outfit. You tell me if these are valuable, okay? Because I don't always know. You might know more than me. How could you forget my luck? Wink. Okay, we've got this guy. Grade them all, Mr. Giovanni. Even if they're non-hollow, okay? Somebody probably buy them, believe it or not. Yeah, no hollows in this round, though. Whew. It's because those hollows are so hard to pull for this set. All right, Giovanni. Yeah, let me know. What do you guys think? Should we order more of those Fortnite packs? It's so weird. It seems at times that nobody wants them, and then all of a sudden we're selling out of them. That has happened to me multiple times on this stream, so I'm not surprised by it anymore. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and get your Final Fantasy open. There's a chance to get a big hit in here as well. Let's see what you got. Come on, Opus. You got Bard. I'm so sorry, man. That is a pretty rough round, Mr. Giovanni. I won't lie. Overall. Woo! Giovanni, let me get you a little bonus, huh? We actually had someone donate some Rent-A-Girlfriends. Here's a Rent-A-Girlfriends. I don't know if those are too valuable or not. And do I have anything else I could donate to you? I mean, you can have this. Here's a Greninja and an Eevee if you'd like them. I only have so much, unfortunately. Waste for us all. All good, mister. So you get a little bonus here, a little bonus here. And we got your cards here. Okay, there we go. Now you got your thick bag down here, and I'm going to grab it. Your Giovanni bag. Okay. So you got a little Giovanni box now is what's going on. So you got a little Giovanni box. I'm going to need some of that label again. Where'd that label go? The label's gone? I'll get a new label. Current U.S. debt, 23 trillion. Really? I thought it was higher than that. I thought the U.S. debt was like at 50 bazillion. I'll try again tomorrow. Sounds good, man. All right, so Giovanni Bonaire, you're going to get your own little box now. No matter how many times I see that Gold Star Greninja, it's still one of my favorite celebration promos. It's a great card, isn't it? It looks really cool. I like how it's got that black color to it. You know what else had a black color to it? Obviously the Umbreon, but also the Gold Star Charizard did too, didn't it? I'm probably spelling this wrong. Was there two N's? Alaska was the greatest deal the U.S. got. I don't know. I think the Louisiana Purchase was pretty good too, wasn't it? Got it for pretty cheap, man. The Louisiana Purchase was not bad. It just happened older. It was long ago. Further back. But yeah, it was pretty sweet. All right, we're refreshed. Let's see what's going on. We had a busy night tonight. Real busy night. A few more orders came in. I'm just going to take a quick look at them. No more orders, guys. Christian Donaldson says he ordered the Moltres. I remember this now. Here you go, Christian. Alaska paid itself off ×3. Yeah, you know, selling off land can really hurt a country. Land's so valuable. You know, nobody's printing land. The United States should try to buy more land. People talk about like selling a chunk of land of the United States to pay its debt down. It should really be the other way around. Jeremy Patterson says he wants the Spearow. You got it, Jeremy. Who won the Charmander? It's not over yet. If you guys have not joined the Charmander giveaway, you still have time. Click the giveaway link in the top of the description. Make a guess between 1 and 1,000 in our Discord server. Rick Schmidt returns. 2 live custom boosters. All right, good luck, Mr. Rick Schmidt. We got 1. Oh. And 2. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you got a bunch of poker cards from there. Actually, you got 4 poker cards, which is about $40. That's kind of sweet. I tossed those in as a gift. 10 Fusion Strikes. You got it. 10 Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. United States needs to buy Greenland. So yeah, if I was Greenland, I would not say yes to that. But you know, that would be cool. That would be cool. I'd go on a vacation to Greenland. Absolutely. And Iceland, man. Greenland and Iceland are both really cool. I think Donald Trump wanted to buy Greenland or something like that, didn't he? He actually talked about the idea. And Greenland was like, no way. Greenland, they were not receptive. But why would you? Because that's real wealth and real power is your own land. Why would you sell your country out to another country? That's why you got to take countries through war. Rick Schmidt, you've got Snom, Dodrio. Dude, that would be so cool. And here's Eldegoss. The ability to write your own laws and live away from a giant empire. Lagging? What's up, Shiny Sandslash? Is it lagging? Here's Shelmet. LMFAO, lag. Here's Mantine. Greenland has sexy older ladies. I think that's true, actually. Here's Gliscor. Cursola. Bun Erie. Darmanitan, and Morgram. Oof! Mr. Rick, this time the Fusion Strikes were on the cold side. Good thing you got all these lovely poker cards. I'm sorry, man. Tough luck in... I'll tell you what, since this is like one of the last orders of the night, we'll toss in a little bonus too. I don't know if I have any more. I got like some Final Fantasy cards. Dude. Well, here, I'll get you one of these. I was going to say, I can't find anything. Here's a Ponyta. You must have packed for Gregory Powers. Give me a second. Let me take a look at that real fast. Gregory Powers. For Star Wars Series 3, I have a bag. Oh, we only opened 3. You're right. Because in my mind, I was thinking of... all right. Let me get this into Rick's bag. Let me take care of this first. We don't want to misplace Mr. Rick. You're right. Let's see. We just had your bag. Raphael. Not in there. You must be up here. He says I can't speak. He says Star Wars Series 3, and my brain immediately said he needs 3 packs. That's what we did wrong. Robert Brown. Oh, weird. Where did your bag go, Rick? We just had your bag like 2 seconds ago. Is it really not up here? Robert Churchill. Richard Johnson. Robert Dimmack. Rick. Oh, of course. You're going to be down here, aren't you? Oh my God, Rick. In my mind, my mind said that your bag is large enough to be in an overflow. It's almost large enough to be in an overflow. That's what's going on. So now it's going to go into an actual overflow. There you go. And Gregory Powers needs one more Star Wars 3. You got it. So last pack for Gregory Powers. Thanks for catching that. Yeah, the name of the set is Star Wars Galaxy 3, so I said three packs of Star Wars Galaxy. We got Lucas art, the cover art, Jabba the Smut. There's Leia, I think. Oh my God. Unbelievable. That's from the same box, double Lando Calrissians. What is going on? Is it like an error box? I feel like we had the same thing happen with the Ewoks. Remember the Ewoks a little while back? Unbelievable. Gregory Powers had just pulled Lando. Let me show everyone. You guys are here for it, of course, but there it is, double Lando. What are the odds of that? They must have been right next to each other in the box, too, because the box only has like one more pack in it. Bro. We're going to clip that. That's for Gregory Powers. Double Landos. Out of the same box. All right. Beautiful, man. Wow. I feel like we've pulled more than 2 full arts out of that box, too. I feel like we've pulled 3. Excellent. How much is that card? You know, if it grades 10, I think it will have some value, at least over $100 in my opinion. Because it's hard to pull the full arts, and it's hard to get them to grade 10, too. Patrick Diaz Depes says 10 Celebi. This one? Did we already remove it from the table? Here it is. Thank you, Patrick. Robert says, grade the Alakazam. Okay, so your Alakazam and Suicune will go out together. There's the Alakazam. About the TCC slab that I won on Pokestand, is it possible to ship it to you to be included in my bag? Yeah, I mean, it is, as long as the guy who sold it to you already knows me. So if he's ordered cards with me before in the past, I'll work with him to do that. You can have him reach out to me with either a PayPal message or a Discord message. Just note, I tend to answer PayPal messages more definitely. Like, I'm slow with Discord messages these days. I kind of ignore them these days, okay? But yeah, I mean, if you want to go through the trouble to do that, he has to have ordered cards from me in the past in order to do this, though, okay? If he's a stranger to me, I don't want to give him my address. There you go, Robert. Very nice, man. I think that's the end. Invest in a horseshoe crab blood. Apparently, that's not even bad advice, guys. Matt's speaking the truth. That's the end of the stream. I had a lot of fun. We're just shy of 5 hours. Thank you so much, everyone. You make the stream possible. I'll be on tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific time saying hi to Nogla on his live stream. So go say hi to Nogla. Maybe I'll leave a link to it in the Discord. And he'll be showing off some cards I graded for him, okay? See you guys later.